Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Okay, there we go. Hey, Zach, need to give a shout out to, I guess you have a new member, man. I think you have a new member, so I think you need to go ahead and give a shout out, man. You there, Zach? Can we hear you? Hello, Carrie. Hello.
Oh, right there. Hey, shout out to Lone Wolf for becoming a member. Appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out to Lone Wolf. How you doing, brother? Appreciate you joining the Zag Army. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And shout out to all you guys listening to the show, guys. How are you guys doing? Each and every one of you guys out there. I want to welcome you to the show. My dog, Carrie K. Zag. We are here to chop up what makes a man one that she will beg to keep in bed. So, Zag, what's good with you, man? What's up with you, man?
Yo, man. Shout out to the San Antonio weather. We can't decide if it's going to be summertime or wintertime out this bitch.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, bro. I can't speak for the rest of Texas, but San Antonio, bro, you wake up with earmuffs on, and by the time the afternoon comes on, you got on flip flops and a tank top.
I know, man.
It's this weather.
I after I got off the show with Lucario, I was like, man, I need to go get me some firewood and shit. Then I go outside, I'm like, damn, I don't even need the shit. Then later on tonight, it's like I need some fucking firewood and shit.
Bro, it was cold this morning, warm in the afternoon. Now it's like the weather done dropped again, and I'm like, God damn! Like we experienced 3 different seasons in one day and shit. So I'm gonna definitely have to get some firewood. But guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, let me go ahead and change this up here. Give me a second, Zach. Put this in right here. Bam. There you go. Let me change that. I don't want to take out the one of one. But anyway, guys, if y'all have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. That's not Zag's. Hold on, let me see here. Find the right one for you, Zag. I gotta make sure I got the right one. I got the wrong what you call it in there. But guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We'd love to hear from you guys out there and get y'all take. If y'all have any questions, let us know. Let me pop that in. Fuck, I'll make the change later. And real quick, and shout out to BC. She's starting it off right. She said, "Make us beg for it." See, look, let me tell y'all something. Hey, look, Steve. I've never seen a woman in such a vulnerable state where she's looking at you with those big eyes, begging you for it, and you looking at her like teasing her with it. No, not now. Later. But when a woman is actually sexually attracted to you, she lusts you, she can't get enough of you, yes, they most definitely will beg you for it. Yes.
Well, that's the thing. I love they can't get enough of you. I like that. Yeah.
Yes.
And a lot of guys are not used to women not getting enough of them.
Yeah, but you can't be a mediocre lover though. That's what I'm gonna. You can't. There are some conditions that come with a woman actually begging you for it. Because I guarantee you, every single guy that a woman has had sex with, she didn't necessarily beg all of them, right? It's a certain caliber of man in and out of the bedroom that women be on that type of shit for. So
absolutely. And like I say, guys, if y'all have a question, please go ahead and put a Q. Lines are open. I'm gonna make sure the lines are open properly. But Zag, it's very interesting what you're saying because I think in this day and time, a lot of young men don't believe that they could be in that position to actually be wanted by a woman, crave.
Craved. I like the word craved by
Yes.
a woman.
Yes.
Craved
Craved by a woman. Yeah, it's part of it, you know, it's great. It comes with the territory of having game.
Yes.
Women craving you. It's just guys, it's just a normal everyday thing. I know most people like, man, I mean, because unfortunately, I think a lot of these young men, they crave women.
Yeah.
I never thought in a million years that a woman can actually crave them. So what do you want to say on that, Zach, before we throw the video up?
Well, not only that, but see, a woman can initially crave you and you can fuck it up.
Oh yeah.
So when you talked about game, having game is where you're consistent, where her craving of you goes on for a while. It's not like she craves you for 2 weeks and then you do some fucked up shit and she like, fuck him. Right? It's I like to call it maintaining the momentum of attraction.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So when a woman very first meets you and she is sexually attracted to you, can you maintain the momentum of that attraction? When you guys finally have sex and there's great sexual chemistry, can you maintain the momentum of that attraction? When she's craving you and thinking about you and can't get enough for you and can't wait to hear your voice and see you, can you maintain her wanting to view you like that?
Right, and you know there are certain things, and we're gonna be talking about dominance in a second, of course, but also fears and danger. I mean, we'll talk about it. I guess we can play the video clip and everything, you guys out there. But I can say, gentlemen, if you guys have a question, please put a Q. If you guys want to call in, the lines are open. So let's go ahead and
let me play a clip. Let me just say something to the ladies. Ladies. I'm gonna need all of y'all to take off your bra, take off your panties. It's been a long day. Put on a robe. Put on some hot pants, camisole, or whatever it is you ladies wear when you're getting ready to go to bed. Put on that shit. Okay, grab some wine and just sit back and feel free to engage us in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, real quick, Zach.
Yeah.
You said something very big, and I want guys to understand something. When a woman craves you, and I hate to, Zach, I hate to use the word train. Zach, but it's locker room. Okay, even
because people feel like I'm not a dog. I'm not a domestic pet.
It's locker room talk.
Yeah.
But what I love to do is train them when they do get home from a long day work or anything like that, to kick back and wear something cute and sexy for me, just in case I want to go live on video with them. You know what I mean? And what they'll do is they'll do that and they'll take a photo. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm relaxed, I just, because I want a relaxed environment. It's not that to be like a sexual, but the same environment, like when you're over a woman's house and she's cooking for you.
Yes.
And then, I mean, there's an outfit she has for the meal, but then she'll go throw something on a little more relaxed.
Yes.
A little more loose. Yeah.
Yes.
And then, you're on the couch. Like I said, I love it. You're on the couch and she just straddles you and it just goes from there. So it's the same thing.
But also, you know what I like? I like a peek into a woman's bedroom before I actually get to christen her bedroom. I just like a little peek into the ring where I'm gonna dominate at. Like it's like a little boxing ring. Like because she's in the bed. I'm like, hey, let me see you on video real quick. And she's on camera. I'm like, take me around your room. So she'll scan the room. I'm like, all right. So I'm just getting a peek of another area that I'm gonna dominate later on and shit.
Red, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. A little outfit, like a larger sweatshirt. For me, it doesn't have to be Dallas. I mean, it's that, I love Dallas, but Zach, you like the 49ers, but I'm saying that.
Yeah, people who wear Dallas sweatshirts are covering up hives. You're trying to cover up some hives that you got. That's the only reason why you're wearing that shit.
Anyway, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that I want you to have If you wear small sweatshirts, Zag, I want you to have a nice baggy one that's big enough that you can put on where you can just have that in a pair of panties on. It's kind of like a little dress.
Easy access.
Easy. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's really sexy and really attractive when they want to dress for you. You know what I mean? When they want to, they're showing you deference. You know what I mean? They're showing you that. You know what? I'm so, because a lot of women are not even told to relax. When they come home, I want you. I want to be your relaxation, right? I want you to come home from a long day, or you had a long day, whatever. And I want to be that soothing thing of comfort, but I want you to let your hair down and just relax yourself. Even Zach, I don't like their hair down. I like their. I don't really like their hair up much. But if they put their hair up, because sometimes they want to like put their hair up, just have that one little piece of string coming down.
Hey, you know what? There's 2 times when I had chicks put their hair up during sex. Before they put the joint in their mouth and they're about to get busy. They don't want it in their way. So they'll be like this. They'll be just hovering over the joint. Right? Or they've been sweating a little bit, and right before they mount and they get ready to put in work, they're sitting right there, tying it up like they're about to go to work. I'm like, yes. But other than that, I'm like you. I like their hair down. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, guys, if you have a question, put a Q in there. Let's go ahead and play the clip. And let me see. Let me pull the clip up. Let's play it. Let's break this joint down. There's a lot of stuff we're going to break down on this joint right here. So here we go. Let's get it.
A lot of feminine, innocent-looking women like to be dominated for real. Like, she wants you to tear her up in the bedroom. I'm so serious. Don't let any, innocent-looking, pretty-faced girl fool you. Like, women like to be dominated. And, we want you to tear us up. Tear us up and make us feel like I'm crazy if I ever deal with another nigga. Like, I want to be able to say, yo, my nigga he be tearing me up. I ain't never dealing with nobody else.
Now, I want to say this real quick, because I don't want guys to get stuck on the last part, because I don't want guys to be like, oh, let me learn how to fuck real good so she won't want nobody else. No, I don't want you to be trying to fuck a woman with that in mind. I don't want her to go nowhere, right? Because now you're putting on a performance where you're doing it from a place of fear, right? So don't take what she said literally and be like, man, I got to fuck her so she won't go nowhere. No, her point was basically saying is you're fucking her so good, she can't even perceive that anyone else can fuck her better. That's all she was really trying to say. But go ahead, Phil.
All right. So the way I love looking at that is the dominance does not start from the point of dominator in the physical manner, Zach.
No, it does not.
The dominance starts from the moment you meet and how you interact, and how you establish not only control, but sexual control. And
yes,
what I mean by a sexual control is to allow her to lose control. I want to be in enough control where I want her to lose control, and to a point where through my language, through the voice messages I like to do, the video messages, text messages, in my actions, to make her feel uncomfortable. See, I don't want her to feel comfortable. I want her to go out to that realm of you're allowed to go into the uncomfortable, which is comfortable. Watch this, Zach. So what I mean is that we know a lot of women are nasty as fuck, Zach, right? But because because of the guys that they are with, shame them, judge them, look down on them, and do all this stuff, they create this uncomfortable zone that they only can access that when they're by themselves with a toy, their finger, or something like that. I want to push her to the uncomfortable, because I know out there, and that's where the control is going to be lost, because she will lose control when she's when she's by herself and she's got a toy or her fingers or whatever she's doing, she is if not she's not even in the uncomfortable. She's going way deep out because her fingers can't judge her toy can't judge her, and she can use her imagination. You know what I mean? So I want her to feel like with me that she can be, say, and do anything. And then from that, Zag, I know how to lead her beyond that point. But what say you guys?
See, and that's where, like, even with the thumbnail, right? We're talking about that it starts beyond the bedroom before you even get to the bedroom, right? So when we talk about what makes a man a one she'll beg to keep in bed, I want guys to, let's take the word sex. Let's just take the word sex and move that out the way for a moment, right? What makes her beg a man to stay in her bed or to be in her bed is the overall experience that she gets from that man. So what guys have to understand is how women see you outside of the bedroom is how they will perceive you in it. So if they think that you are a dominant, assertive man outside of the bedroom and they like that feeling from you, in many cases, there's going to be intrigue and curiosity there because they're going to be anticipating that the behavior you're exhibiting outside of the bedroom is going to carry over into the bedroom. So a woman can be talking to a guy and she can get the inkling of the notion that he come across like he can fuck the shit out of me. And then, of course, when she actually decides she's ready to have sex with him, she's hoping or anticipating that it's going to happen that way, right? So when it actually does happen, now everything is lining up. How she perceives him to be is accurate. When they finally do have sex, everything is coming to fruition. But go ahead, Phil.
Gentlemen, and Joe, thank you so fucking much with the question. It's Zag. I swear to you guys, we didn't pay him. I swear we didn't pay this guy. No, Steve, don't kick him out. Do not kick him out. This is, oh my God, this is such a beautiful question. And this, gentleman, Zag and I always tell you guys the way you are outside the bedroom is the same way you're going to be perceived in the bedroom. And Joe, for you, we're not against you. We love the fact that you are indirect. I say, Joe, and I'm not being a dick here, I think you should be indirect. I want you to be indirect. I will not fight you. As a man, my job is not to change your mind. If you feel that being indirect is what you want to do and be, do it. But Zag, in this is a Mona Lisa, because this is what okay, gentlemen, when the woman that's talking about, we're telling you guys, women love dominant men. And gentlemen, this is why they're going to fuck you faster, because of people like this. Now Zag, let's talk on it, because this is not knocking on it. This is a gentleman. This is why you want people like him being indirect, because when a woman gets around a weak male that has no kind of, what did you say earlier today, Lacaro's thing? Indecisive,
passive, and indirect.
And indirect, right? So, gentlemen, this is beautiful, because what they do or what he does is why they want to fuck us right away, because this individual right here lacks initiative. Okay. And when you're indecisive to a woman, that means that you're very indecisive in the bedroom. And this is, gentlemen, this is why we don't fight these guys. Listen, Joe, we appreciate the question. I throw it to Zag. No, hey, be indirect, please. But please understand, you're never gonna get any pussy the way we're teaching you. But I'm sorry, Zach, girl, you got it, brother.
No, see, and shout out to women, and I want women to understand. I'm about to say something, and this is not a shot at women. I'm just trying to illustrate a point.
Please do.
Being indirect, being indecisive, being passive. These are all female traits.
Oh my God.
Every last one of them is a female trait. All of them.
Yes.
Indecisive. When you think about indecisive, who's indecisive? Women.
Women.
Who's indirect? Women. This is why women they'll see a guy, and instead of going up to him, they'll walk in his line of vision and hope that the guy looks at him. That's what women do. Women are passive. Women don't like confrontation. This is why a woman will tell you she got a boyfriend and she doesn't. Okay, that's passive behavior. This is why a woman will give you her phone number, but it's not really her phone number. She wants you up out of her face. That's passive behavior. Indirect, passive, and being indecisive. These are all feminine traits.
Yes.
Right? And I'm going to tell you right now, for all you guys that approach women like this, if a woman is not sexually attracted to you, she likes you. She likes you guys. Right? You're the friend zone guys. You're the buy her a drink guy. Matter of fact, Steve, you're the guy when one of her friends come into town and they're looking for someone to fund their social activities, she says, I know a guy. He'll meet us at the bar and he'll pay for both of our drinks. A lot of you guys have been that guy where a chick hit you up, you thought it was all love, and you meeting this bitch at bars and you bar hopping with this chick, buying her and her friend or friends drinks, right? So when you're passive, indirect, and indecisive, you're perfect for women to utilize, right? But when you're more direct, you're more in a woman's face with it, you're more transparent, you're more dominant with your behavior, a woman has no choice but to respond to that. So if she's not feeling you sexually, she's going to reveal that. If she is feeling you sexually, she's going to reveal that.
Right. And that dude, Joe, that asked that question, gentlemen, which are a lot of you guys out here, you don't understand the message you send a woman when you act like a woman. What you're saying is I'm going to try to please you by putting your needs before my own, right, Zag, and being a nice guy and coming at you like a girl. And gentlemen, and this is why I keep telling y'all guys, listen, gentlemen, please understand, Zag and I, and real men, we're not trying to change you. If you want to be indirect, be indirect. Nobody, hey, I beg you to please be indirect. Because Zag, do you know how great it is when they're ripping your clothes off and saying, oh my God, you won't believe the last guy or the last several guys. All they do is just chit chat about a bunch of nothing, and they're so scared and they're so frail and I just love how manly you are, man.
Well, Steve, this is what guys have to understand. And we've said this before. What women say they want and what they actually respond to are two different things.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing with women. See, women, they want certain things. They're just not always certain what it should look like when they get it. Okay. So let me explain what I mean. Okay. Every single woman wants a man who is thoughtful and considerate. Every fucking woman wants a man who is thoughtful and considerate. The problem is guys who are indirect, very passive, right? They're very considerate and thoughtful, almost as if a way to sell themselves to a woman, right? So in many cases, they do it from a subservient position where they're submitting to the woman. Because anytime you're passive and indecisive and indirect, what you're really doing is you're tiptoeing around a woman because you want to make sure that what you're doing and what you're saying is to her liking. So you're very careful with how you move. So you're very subservient and submissive. And all submissive means, Steve, is to relinquish control, right? So as a man, if you are a leader, that means you're always leading. So for you to do anything but lead, that means you would have to relinquish control. What does that look like? Acquiescing to the woman, capitulating, doing things at the woman's behest, always doing things on a woman's timeline and doing shit her way as to not upset her.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And see, the thing we're trying to, gentlemen, The thing is about being good in bed, gentlemen. It's not just sticking your dick in a hole. It is a mentality that's saying that I'm not trying to show her anything, Zag. I want her to feel me. And I'm not saying feel me in the physical. See, y'all think that a woman can just feel you by a touch. But Zag, that emotion can purr like a motherfucker when they're around a dominant man that signals, now watch this, Zag, not confidence, gentlemen, a deeper level of sexual confidence where when she meets you, because like the indirect guy, watch this. The reason why they will fuck us the first night or want to fuck us the first night, Zag, is because they can recognize that you and I, who are bad motherfuckers, we are sexually secure. We're not just secure, we're sexually secure, Zach, not only in ourselves, but also in our abilities to be at a point where we're so cold in this game that I don't need to woo you with a dinner or a drink or something. And then I see Blake in the room, and Blake had a chance, and we're going to talk about what Blake kind of went wrong. But I'm saying is that my mouthpiece, Zag, because that's the one thing these pickup artists don't even know about, because they don't understand the mouthpiece on the street. They don't understand the slick talking that's going on in the street when all they have is book smart. So that's why they tell these boys to be indirect, because they don't even have the mouthpiece to train these young men to be and have that slick tongue where you're tapping into her well, and you're tapping into her emotions, and you're not putting your hands on her, and you're not. And Blake, we're going to talk about your situation on Sunday after Zag replies. But Zag, what say you on what we're talking about?
No, and my thing is, it's about cultivating an experience.
Yes.
But this is what guys have to understand about cultivating an experience. When you talk about cultivating, what does that mean? That means you find fertile soil, you plant a seed in that soil, and you water it, right? So it grows, right? So you can say that a woman's mind is the soil. This game is the seed. You know what I'm saying? And the consistency is the watering of that seed, right? Because there's no way you can be a gained up dude if you're inconsistent, right? So the consistency is watering that. When I talk about maintaining the momentum of attraction. Now, here's the thing about cultivating an experience. Steve, I have a game plan. I know that this experience I'm about to cultivate, she's going to like it.
Yeah.
I know she, now to what degree she likes it, I can't foresee that. I just know she's going to like it to one degree or another, right? Right. So now, here's the thing, right? That experience that I cultivated, once it goes down, this is what I wanted to experience. I just so happened to bring a woman along for the ride who was waiting for a man to cultivate an experience that she could partake in, that she could enjoy. Because here's the thing, Steve, I can't promise a long-term relationship with you. I can't promise marriage. I can't promise that we're gonna what do you call it? Shack up and all of those. I can't cohabitate. I'm not even on that road of even discussing any of those things. What I can do, this is what I can do for her, Steve. You and I, we can string together moments in time, like the quilt of life, right? So the first interaction, okay, we're stringing together a moment, Steve, and if she likes that moment, guess what we can do? We can work on the quilt some more, and we can string together some more moments of time, right? And that's all I'm doing is giving her that experience where she's curious enough, where there's anticipation and intrigue, where she wants to participate. She likes the way that she's feeling. She likes the experience. And Steve, she says, I don't know where this train is going, but I'm along for the ride. Wherever you're stopping at is my stop. Right?
Now we do have some questions, but I want to talk about, and we're going to talk about, because I want to talk about doors, because they don't even understand. The thing is, like you were saying, opening up things in her that she doesn't even know that she is allowed to have access with. Remember, losing control. And Zach, I've got a ton of things I want to say because I mean, after I say this, I do want to get your opinion on this, but we do have questions to answer as well. But I just want to get it. I'll start with the first one. The first door, Zach, that I love to open up is the emotional and sexual safety, meaning that when she begins to trust me and showing her vulnerabilities, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that she can be assured that what you are with me is something that I'm not going to share with the world. Because, you know, again, Zach, what they don't understand is all business is held on the back end. You can walk around and be what you want on the front end. I respect what you're doing, do whatever it is you're doing. But again, Zach, when they let their hair down and they get undressed and they relax themselves and they're getting on with you, they love the sexual vulnerability, Zach. They love the sexual trust. They love to actually feel safe because the more they can feel safe around you, Zach, the more she's going to express herself because she never has to worry about fear or judgment. So what say you on that before we grab some of these questions, Zach?
Steve, many moons ago, Steve. when I used to drink, you know, I don't drink anymore, but
he said
back when I used to drink, one time I had a young lady at my crib, Steve.
Yes, sir.
And I was in the kitchen. I walked her into the crib. I sat her down, and I said, "Look, I'm about to go make myself something to drink. You know, do you want anything?" And she said, "Yeah." And as I go to the kitchen, I tell her to get up. I said, "Get up and come with me. I want to show you something." Right? So she gets up and she comes to the kitchen. And I said, "Look, you and I just met. Never let a man make you a drink without seeing him make it." Right? And the reason why I wanted to show her that was I wanted her to know that I mean you no harm. But you never know what other position or predicament you may be in where you're entrusting a guy to do something. And just because you're attracted to him, still always, you know, keep eyes behind your head. Always make sure that you're not too trusting. Be trusting, but not too trusting, right? So now, when I did that, that was basically to show her that, and you know, I wasn't trying to show her, but the byproduct of me doing that was for her to understand, I mean you no harm. I'm not up to nothing. I'm not trying to play games with you. I'm not trying to lie to you. I'm not trying to deceive or manipulate you. I'm on the up and up. So what I'm showing, when we talk about trust, what I'm showing her is this. Yes, you might not get exactly what all you want from me, but one thing you will undoubtedly get is the truth.
Absolutely.
Right? You will get that. Well, go ahead, family.
All right, guys, the lines are open if you want to call in. We got questions to ask, but I got to go with the lady first. All right, Liz first. Liz, on Sunday, you have 5 motherfuckers that there. You just got to choose the one of the 5, reach out to him, and let it go where it needs to go. That's as simple as this. You're asking where those men are at every Sunday at 12 noon, right, Zach? 12 noon. Or is it it's 12 o'clock Sunday?
11 o'clock Central, 12 Eastern.
12 Eastern time.
12 Eastern time.
You have 5 men that you can get that from. So the choice is yours how you want to do it. Now, let's get to this question right here. He says, I would know the art of seduction and hypnotic love. Do you know any pointers? Oh, man.
Okay, y'all. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, the problem with some of you guys, you have this Disney way of viewing dealing with women. It's almost like the music comes on. When you see a woman that you like, there's this theme song that comes on and y'all lock eyes, and it's gonna be this Disney type of special. Because he's talking about the art of seduction and hypnotic love. I mean, come on, bro. Like, look, I'm not saying a woman can't be seduced by you. I'm not saying a woman can't fall in love and be hypnotized and all that. I'm not saying that can't exist, but it doesn't exist the way that you view it in your head, right? The way you view it is more of an illusion than reality, right? And here's the thing, Steve. The problem with guys is y'all try to be that guy. Okay, you try to be that type of guy, and we're telling you, don't try. Either you are or you're not.
Right. Because here's the problem. You're doing it, you're being very disingenuous. You don't know seduction when you're seduced by fear. You don't know sex when you're hypnotically caught up in rejection and worry and anxiety. So how can one even seduce a woman when he is seduced by negativity, thirst, and desperation? So it just it doesn't work that way. It's amazing. I'm sorry, Zach. What did you want to say?
No, I was going to say seduce means to entice. Seduce means to tempt. So this is what I would ask any guy. What are you doing and or saying in your interactions with women where they are tempted and enticed to deal with you sexually?
But Zach, let's take it one night. That's good. But watch this, guys. And this is where y'all go wrong. What's the plan? What's the plan? Do you guys think it's just porn where I can just say something to her and something magically happens? What is the plan? Zach, let me see if I can show something. Zach, okay, I'll give you. And I like I say, Zag's that motherfucker. I'm that motherfucker, but I'm gonna show you why we're that motherfucker. So what we're saying is, when you look at your house or your apartment, your house and your apartment should be a sexual amusement park. Every room should be its own theme of seduction, intrigue, passion, nasty, or whatever it is. And this is where they go wrong. See, they think it is I just gotta go up and say something. But Zach, what I'm saying is that we know we already have it locked in, Zach. You see what I'm saying, Zach? We have it locked in. See, it's not just I'm gonna walk up and say something to her. Zach, let me show you how cold it is. Jim, watch this. We're so cold with this, and this is what we're trying to teach you young men, is that the 4 rooms that you saw are the 4 rooms that we can just use in her mind to make her play with her pussy, to give her a sample of what it could be like, Zach, if she got the opportunity to go in these rooms in the physical. And we're saying every room. See, this is the depth of the game. So y'all think it's just, well, do I just say something to her? No. Zach, again, what is the plan, Zach? I'll throw it to you, but what is the plan?
Yeah. So I'll go to the material plane with it, because I know Elle talked about the material plane. So I'll go to the material plane where we're actually talking about literal rooms, right? So, and Steve, I know you talked about this. How you decorate your home or your living space is an extension of you.
Oh, yes.
It's an extension of you. It says a lot about you, right? So what I mean by that, and earlier I alluded to the fact of, now we're talking about what makes a man a one she'll beg to keep in bed. It's not just the physical act of fucking. That's part of it. But it's not just the physical act. It's the mental climax that she experiences over and over again. When she calls you and you pick up and she hears your voice. When you send her a voice text and she hears it, right? When she lays down at night after coming back from your place and she texts you, I made it home safe. I look forward to seeing you next week. And you text her back, all right, glad to hear that. I see you next week. Take care of yourself, right? Or just her getting ready to come see you. All of these different things that she's always continuously feeling, right? So when we talk about, again, when we talk about the different rooms and the experience, when she comes over, Steve, that's an example. When she comes into your house, right? We're talking about the 5 senses, right? We're talking about touch, smell, vision, and I'm forgetting something, but all these different things. So what does she see when she first comes in? what does she hear when she first comes in your crib?
She smell.
What does she smell? Like when you, as soon as a woman comes into your crib, whether she's walking past a guest bathroom, a guest bedroom, walking past the kitchen, a walkway, there should be already, because you got to understand, we're talking about creating the ambiance for sex, right? And I don't think a lot of guys understand this. Is your crib set up for sex?
Right, which is it's not. Yeah, it's crazy that. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say, is it set up for sex? Do you have the type of ambiance? It's kind of like this. If you were going to take a woman, like if you were going to propose a marriage, or you were going to take a woman to celebrate an anniversary or something, and you were going to choose an upscale restaurant to take her to, if you're a detail-oriented guy, you're probably going to be very specific about what restaurant, based on the ambiance that restaurant has, because you want to create this particular experience, right?
Right.
So for the evening, you want to create that experience. So if you're having a woman come to your crib, to me, it's the same shit. Don't you want to create this ambiance, this experience, where she comes into the crib and already she feel like this is the spot I can see myself relaxing and chilling at. It smells good. It looks good. So whether you're fucking on the couch or fucking in the bedroom, right? She's ready to go. Because I'm here to tell you right now, ask some of these women in the chat. Women, be honest. How many times have you went to a man's crib, or any man, how many times has there been a situation where you went to a man's crib and his shit was in disrepair, and you couldn't see yourself getting naked on his sheets? Like, I don't want my skin touching his shit, right? I want guys to understand. Steve, real quick, I'm gonna tell this real quick story in my back. I have an ex, and I told this story before. I have an ex, okay, and you might recall this, Steve. I have an ex. She was telling me this one time about how she was fucking with this dude, and it was just some casual shit. And she had sex with him the first time, right? She was sexually attracted to him. She had sex with him. But then like a month later, she went back over there and she said, Carrie, I couldn't fuck with him no more. She said, when we had sex the first time, there was a stain on his sheet. And I didn't think nothing of it at first. But she said, when I went back a month later and I saw that same stain on that same sheet, I knows he fucks different women without changing his sheets. He's a nasty nigga. I can't fuck him no more. Right? So I just want to point that out, that women pay attention. Like, even Steve, even when you approach a woman and she's looking you up and down, head to toe, when she comes into your crib and she crosses that threshold, she is looking at everything. And don't be surprised if she says, hey, where's your bathroom at? I want to freshen up. And she says, depending on how his bathroom looks, that's going to determine whether or not I stay or not.
Well,
okay?
that's
Go ahead, Phil.
That's why guys got a question, put a queue. We got a few questions calling. We got y'all, but that's why, Zach, it's not just penetrating her body. Mm-hmm. You got to be the tone. You got to set the tone. You've got to again, where's OB? What's his name? Where he messing with that chick we talked to it on Sunday. He never set the tone.
First of all, hold on. FC, hold on. Let me talk to FC. First of all,
oh my God,
FC, I don't like that you said that, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that you said that.
That's one. It got to be one of your guys. It can't be one.
Okay. Now, FC, this may or may not be your intent, but when you say that, when you throw someone's name in it like that, you're implying that what I'm saying came from that person, and what I'm saying comes from me. So when you say, oh, such and such said that, it's almost like you're invalidating or diminishing what I said because somebody else said it first. And no, bro, that ain't where that shit works.
I'm going to correct him. Zag is wrong. You're right. KCKS did say that after he stole that shit from the motherfuckers who said it, dumb fuck. You motherfuckers think that because someone wears a nice little polyester suit and some fucking glasses and yells at women.
Oh no, okay. He's cleaning it up. Okay.
No, I'm not getting mad at him. I'm just letting you know something. You new here, so please understand, motherfucker. We were before fucking YouTube. We were before this motherfucker was even selling perfumes at the fucking mall and shit, and teaching guys how to dress. So please understand that content creators steal to create content because they're not original, young man. So when you're around here saying this KS stuff, be respectful of this room. We're here to help you.
I think, Steve, I think what he's trying to say, and FC, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm trying to stand up for you because I think you meant something. Said, okay, same experience. Okay, so FC, I don't know if you're saying that he went to a woman's house and the shit was dirty and he left. I'm not sure if that's what you're saying. But okay, cool. But let's move on. Let's move on.
As I'm saying, so well, I think where so many of these guys go wrong is because I want to entice them. One thing I learned along when I was like 14, 15 years old, my mentor was telling me about commercials ad.
Yeah.
He asked me, there was an ice cream. We were watching a commercial, like an ice cream commercial. He says, "That shit look good to you?" I said, "Yeah, it looks like good ice." He said, "Bitch, that ain't ice cream. That's a fat and lard that looks like ice cream, but it's enticing to the eyes to whet your palate to make you want to either go to the store and get it or go into your kitchen and eat some of it." And he said the thing about sex and becoming sex is before you lay hands on her, you have got to entice her, just like that fake ice cream, the fake ice cream on the TV screen. Because guys, when y'all see commercials and you see ice cream, it's not actually ice cream. It's like fat and lard because the heat of the lamp
will make it melt. Right. Yeah.
They'll make it melt just to show y'all. So when y'all see things on TV, it's not actually the actual item, but the game my mentor told me, and this is before the internet, I was 15, gentlemen, was that I have to be the enticing thing. You know what I mean, Zach? I have to, the unfair advantage that we have, that the average guy to have, what do I want to entice with? Because I don't even care about my looks. I look good to me. That's all I care about. You know what I mean? Sure. I'm a very good looking motherfucker to me, and no one can tell me different. I already know that, so I don't even have to.
I feel the same. And I don't even care what the woman feels either. I could care less what she thinks either. Yeah.
Zach, you and Bob both can tell many stories that there are several women. They'll tell us, "You're not my type. You're not." Hey, as they're taking their fucking clothes off, you're not my type. You're not my type, as they're playing with their pussy. And the reason is that what you guys understand, like I was saying, as far as the rooms, is that before I show you my amusement park in real time or 4D, because if y'all think about 4D, it's when you're watching a movie and they're in the rain and water splashes on your face or the smog, in the movie theater. That's like a 4D, makes you feel like you're in the experience. But the way I was taught to talk to them was it's really playing with my food, Zach. Because we're so dope in this motherfucker. Of course we can get pussy, but do you know how great it is playing with our food to entice them, to keep it? It's like a bottle of soda, just shaking that bottle and shaking it and shaking it, and to a point where they start to get mad at you, Zach. When can I see you? I want that dick. That's it, guys. That's it. I want to fuck. I want to come on your all that nasty shit, Zach. Go ahead, you got it, bro.
So it's like this, right? So let's say, for the sake of argument, I'm in France, right? Right. I don't speak French.
Bonjour.
Right. So, but let's say I need someone who speaks English. So let's say I'm walking up and down the street, just talking to people. Eventually, I'm going to encounter a person that speaks English. Eventually, right? Now, earlier, you were talking about your mentor. You were using an ice cream correlation, talking about a woman has to be enticed. Right. She has to see that thing and want that thing, which is you, right? So I'll use the correlation between looking for someone who speaks English and the correlation with a woman's sexuality. Okay, and this is what I mean by a woman's sexuality. Not every man speaks her language. Okay, now listen to where I'm trying to take this. When I say not every man speaks a woman's language, meaning not every man can speak to her sexuality, right? Because everybody has their own unique sexuality. All men, all women, the way we view sex, the way we interpret sex, our relationship with sex, the things that we like, the things that we don't like, all of this, it's all uniquely different. There might be similarities, but it's all uniquely different to us, like a fingerprint, right? So what guys don't understand is when you actually have some game about yourself, when you actually have some charisma, when you actually have the type of personality where women can tell that you're very dominant, you're very assertive, take charge, very confident, right? There's going to be women that you encounter where you speak to their sexuality.
Absolutely.
Where it's not even like you're talking to them. It's like it's kind of almost like you're talking directly to their vagina in their mind at the same time, right?
No, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue. Go ahead.
No, and then what it is because you're speaking to her sexuality, she starts to get these feelings, and this is where when we talk about sexual attraction is a feeling. Sexual attraction, or to be attracted to something or someone, is an emotion that you're feeling in that moment. So you're literally evoking a feeling in a woman where she is showing you that you unlocked it or that you awakened it, right? By the way that you're talking, by the way that you're conducting yourself, and the way that she's that's absorbing everything and being in your physical presence. Her body is starting to react to you being there. But I just want to point that shit out. That's where now she's getting enticed. This is where the woman is showing you that she wants something to happen. But go ahead.
Okay, wait a second. Let's okay, David. I don't think you understand. I appreciate the super chat. You're saying some things may be just common knowledge. At the end of the day, though, there's a difference between knowledge and wisdom. Okay, young man, please understand this, okay? We appreciate the super chat, but all your knowledge and all your wisdom is from a building that you have been in since fucking first grade, maybe to the 12th grade, or 4 years in college. We are not talking about knowledge and wisdom. We're talking about something deeper that you know nothing about. You don't have any sexual knowledge, and you don't have any sexual wisdom. And the fact and again, I appreciate the super chat, but it goes to show why most of you guys lose versus listen. You're trying to teach people that are trying to teach you to expand your realm, but who gives a fuck the difference between book smarts knowledge and book smart wisdom when the individual saying it can't make a woman's pussy wet with his fucking words, his text messages. Hey, make her wet by the way you look at her. But what the fuck are you even talking about? Zach, this doesn't make any sense. And please, David, please understand there are women in this room as well scratching their fucking heads like I am. What the fuck? And we appreciate this, but what are you trying to say? Because whatever you're saying is in the level of book smarts. You ain't in the game. You don't have game. You're not sexual. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know depth and range of sex. But you want to tell us there's a difference between knowledge and wisdom? The fuck is that, Zach? What's this?
So first of all, so even with game, first of all, with game, not knowledge, having knowledge, or excuse me, being wise is the application of knowledge. So what I mean by that is this. If I go out there and I make certain decisions where I start to gain experiences because of these things that I'm doing, I'm going to get knowledge based on the things that I'm doing. I'm going to either get negative or positive feedback from the things that I'm doing. right? So these are things that I'm experiencing. So the negative and positive feedback is basically information coming back to me. That's knowledge, right? Having wisdom is the application. Now that I know that, let me adapt. Now that I have this new information, let me adapt, right? That's knowledge, right? And again, when you apply it, that's you being wise. When someone says you're a wise man, right? That means not only are you experienced and knowledgeable, but you know how to use information to you learn how to use the knowledge rather to actually benefit you. And the way that you speak, the way that you articulate yourself, the way that you facilitate information, it shows how wise you are.
See, Zach, let me teach y'all something, because there's game in everything. There's game in everything. See, the young man says, knowledge is knowledge, right? What he's saying there, some things are just common knowledge. All right. That's true. Common knowledge is if you want the end result of getting some pussy, just walking up to a woman and speaking to her. All right. Can we assume, Zach, that's common knowledge, right? Right?
Yeah.
So if that's common knowledge, you motherfuckers can't even do common knowledge. If common knowledge is the end result to getting pussy, is that you got to walk over there and talk to her. Common knowledge, then why the fuck, if it's so common, why the fuck can't you do it? See what I'm saying, Zach? See these motherfuckers, they always want to, they always try to be smarter than the teachers trying to teach them something. It's common knowledge, but most of you guys can't even talk to a woman. It's common knowledge that you have to communicate with a woman. And would I presume it's common knowledge, Zach? Well,
go ahead.
Well, most people can't even communicate to a woman. But wait, Zach, it's common knowledge though, right? Do you see why y'all motherfuckers don't get pussy? Because even having quote unquote common knowledge shows. Now let's talk about your wisdom. Hold on real quick, Zach.
Okay.
That's the common knowledge. Now let's talk about your wisdom. Your wisdom of fear. Your wisdom of excuses. Your wisdom of validation. Your wisdom of thinking women are special. Your wisdom of walking and beating around the fucking bush. Tie that in with your so-called common knowledge, and what the fuck is the end result? Nothing. Zach, you got it, man.
So this is what I would say, and here's the problem. And David, I get what you're trying to say, but here's the problem. Common sense isn't common, right?
Damn.
So this is what I mean by common sense isn't common, right? It's common knowledge that you don't need money to have sex, but yet guys will fight tooth and nail to try and prove that point or belabor that point. But common knowledge is women aren't here fucking for free when it comes to men they actually sexually desire, right? Common knowledge is when you very first walk up on a woman, within the first several seconds to a couple of minutes, she already knows if you're the type of guy she might want to fuck. This is common knowledge, yet guys are offering women 2 or 3 dates and they're not getting sexual. But if they knew that, if they understood that this was common knowledge, then they would just act right away. But here's the problem. Here's the problem, David. And Steve, you alluded to this a couple of times on this live stream alone. Fear. See, fear will have you looking at the information like it's not real. Fear will have you looking at the knowledge, right? Because anytime you learn something new, it's knowledge. It will have you looking at it like it's not real because you don't believe it applies to you. And the reason why you don't believe it applies to you is because you're scary. It's because you don't think you deserve it.
And David, it's all respect, David. We're not being mean to you. We're just trying to educate you And we're just trying to say for you and all you young men out here, these are opportunities to begin. Zach, I was kind of talking about this yesterday on my show. Y'all guys are so busy following their fucking stories and shit like that, being a character in their fucking book, that you don't have the game that can give you a new interpretation of knowledge and a new interpretation of wisdom to allow you to be the narrator in your story, and she's got to change her fucking ass up to be with you. But see, remember, like you said, Zach, when people and David, it's all respect. David, thank you. We appreciate everything, and we love the dialogue, David. Keep it coming, brother, because we're not being mean to you. I love what you're saying, and at least you're asking questions, so I'm going to pass you. But we've got to educate you, because you've got to be careful of what you're saying, because it's going to not only expose you to those who have game, it's going to expose you to these fucking women that are going to play games. And they're going to play, I'm going to give you pussy crumbs. That's all they're going to do. I'm not going to give you any pussy, but I'm going to toy with your fucking feelings and your emotions, because nobody wants you men out here to know the information we're giving you. Because do you think women want to open their legs up and would love to do it, Zach? You think they want to do that? No, they're not going to do that. But they're going to do it for a certain group of people who have, now watch this, sexual knowledge and sexual wisdom. And when you have that as part of the game, it changes the interpretation, because you are the narrator of the book. You write the story. And see, you don't have to follow her rules when you're not chasing her ass. All Zach and I are doing, guys, ask your questions, great question, Zach. All Zach and I are doing is this. Look, I keep telling y'all, and I'll keep pushing it. Women are all hardwired. We all are. Most of you guys, especially women, they are hardwired. Thank you so much, marketing and commercial ads and everything. Hardwired to want things that are exclusive. Exclusivity is something that they are hardwired to want above all things, Zag. And if you give yourself away to a woman easily, there is nothing exclusive, fun, exciting, or thrilling that is going to trigger the emotion to open up the door to have, hey, Zag, they don't think women have dirty fantasies.
They all do.
All day. But see, y'all don't understand that, because y'all are too busy daydreaming about them, and they're not thinking about you. They're daydreaming about us, and we're not thinking about them, Zag. You got it, big dog.
See, I'm glad you mentioned dirty fantasies. Okay. Not only do women have dirty fantasies, but they have dark, taboo type of fantasies.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
And Steve, I'm like the, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm like, what's that motherfucker's name? I'm like Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm like Indiana Jones, right? Temple of Doom, Raiders of the Lost Ark, right? So women have these dark fantasies, right? Now, I'm all about going on this exploration, right? But the exploration starts in a woman's mind, right? Because all the things that she likes, that she would like to do, that she's into, it all starts from there, and it goes the way down to the vagina. So my thing is, when we talk about a woman's fantasies, for instance, right? That's why I said earlier, speaking to a woman's sexuality, so that way she wants to embark on exploring those fantasies with you, right? You're the guy she wants to do that with. Okay, you don't have to buy her nothing. You don't have to take her out on a bunch of dates. You don't have to feed her dinner. You don't have to do any of that shit. All you have to do is approach that woman, right? Be as authentic, sincere, and genuine as you know how to be. Let that woman know what it is. Don't be scared, Be straight up, because here's my mentality with it, right? And I make sure to exhibit this with my actions as much as possible. Not only am I not out here to play with women, I'm not out here to be played with by a woman, right? So I ain't trying to play with you, and I ain't gonna let you play with me, right? But I think with a lot of guys, the way that they approach women, they open themselves up to be played with.
Yes.
Right? Because of they're way too passive, way too indirect, and you're not letting that woman know what the deal is, and then giving her the option to decide what she wants to do once she has the information she needs.
Well, I was just about to, we have a call. I was about to answer another question. Area code 609, sir. What is your name and where's your question, sir? 609 going once.
Hello?
Sir, what is
Hello?
your name? Okay, I'm going to ask you one last time. What is your name and what's your question?
My name is Sue, and it ain't a question, but I got an issue with him using the P word all the time.
Who issue with who's saying what? Are you a woman? Sue, are you a woman?
I'm a woman, and
okay, Sue,
I'm talking about
Sue,
always using the P word.
Are you talking about pussy? You talking about that word?
Sue.
Yep.
Sue.
That's the word
Sue,
I'm talking
Sue,
about.
how old are you, Sue? How old are you?
At 66.
Okay, well, let me tell your 66-year-old ass something. If you don't like me saying the word pussy, then take your fucking pussy ass on and listen to something else. I don't give a fuck what you think. Do you understand me? Wait, do you understand? I don't give a fuck. Like Goodbye. I don't give a fuck what you think. This is what I'm saying, guys. Hey, look, I'm not entertaining. I don't give a fuck what you think. Do you know who the fuck you talking to, or who's on this panel? I don't give a fuck about your feelings and what the fuck you think. You don't like me saying the word pussy? And take your pussy ass on and go listen to some church or something like that, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Fucking see, gentlemen. Hey, Zag. And that's what turns them on.
That right there. That very thing. And Steve, their pussy will be wet at the same time they cursing you out in their mind. Fuck him. How dare him talk to me like that? His disrespectful, but then her pussy leaking the whole time and shit.
But you know what? She hate me saying it, but she listened to me saying that shit. And she's probably rubbing her pussy. The fuck you think you saying? Fuck out of here. Guys, this is locker room talk. And ladies, we gonna talk this way. If you like it, please, we welcome you here. And if you don't like it, go around and visit some church and go pray or some shit like that.
And let me say this, and I'm glad she called in. So Sue, we appreciate you calling in. Now go to Denny's and get your senior discount and shit before they close.
She mad like that. I say, how's your pussy doing?
Yeah. So here we go. This is what I want guys to understand. You're going to be in certain situations where there are going to be certain women who don't like what you're saying, right? And this is why you can't listen to what women say. Be you. Unapologetically be you. Your vernacular, how you talk, your language, be you, and fuck who don't like it. I saw a Facebook post earlier where women were talking about, it's offensive when men are inappropriate too soon. And I want guys to understand that, right? To understand this regarding that. My thing is, it's not your job to work around what's offensive to other people.
Right.
It's their job to deal with that. Okay. It's not your job to be aware of people's triggers. That's their job to do that. Right. So I said all that to say this. I can go up to a woman. I can have a 5-minute conversation with her. And I can say, I bet your pussy wet right now. Just like that. I bet your pussy is wet right now. And I've said that to women on multiple occasions. I bet your pussy is wet right now. Not one time did a woman get offended, curse me out, or anything like that.
They don't get offended when they love you.
Exactly.
They love that shit, dog.
So the woman who gets offended is the woman that don't like you saying that. Yeah. Not that she got a problem with another man saying that. She just don't like you saying that. So understand.
And hey guys, you got a question, please put a Q. Your lines are open. We got y'all covered. But as let's get to this young man's question before she ruined it. KT says, "Is the experience you create for you, and you just allow her to share it with you?" Well, Zach, for me, is that I'm a very when it comes to sex, I'm a very unselfish lover. Very, very unselfish. Oh, to a T. I'm very unselfish when it comes to the bedroom. But I create for myself because it's my world, it's my sexual amusement park. So I am a sexual, I won't say Walt Disney because that's for kids, but I'm like an amusement park where that when she comes in, as I was showing you the rooms. But Zag, I like doing this, Zag, without her even seeing me. I want her to experience the Zag. The mouthpiece is so you're so dangerous, Zag, when you can talk to a woman and make her wet. And if the ladies listen, make her pussy wet by saying things. Zag, what say you, man?
Yeah, I had to register my mouth as a lethal weapon with the FBI and shit. You know what I'm saying, because it's been known to do some shit. But all joking aside, no, the power of words.
Words.
Like words have power. But more important, that I want guys to understand, when we say the power of words, it's the delivery of those words. It's how you articulate those words.
Yes,
this is
sir.
why you can listen, like you can listen to multiple people have a public discussion about something, and one person in that group is more captivating than everybody else. They're all talking about the same topic, but one person is more captivating than everyone else, and they have more power because of their delivery, the way that they're talking. And 9 times out of 10, the speech is written in a very assertive fashion. This is why I'm big with be assertive, leave all that passive shit behind, right? Because you can move people. Look, I did a video real quick, Steve, and it's on my channel right now. Okay, I can't remember what it's called, but I did a video where I used a clip from Malcolm X, one of his daughters, and one of his friends. I used the clip, right? So these are people who knew him in real life. And they were talking about when Malcolm X did speeches, there would be women who would have orgasms in the fucking crowd. Women literally had orgasms when this man would speak, right? That tells you how powerful he was, right? When it came to articulating himself, right? But it wasn't just a speech, Steve. It was how he carried himself overall. It was everything. But go ahead,
Right.
Sam.
Yeah, we have a few questions, but I'm gonna move the lady up first. So I like to move her up first, guys. We will answer your question in 1 second. Ladies, y'all can ask questions as well. We're telling you, we teach you something. Absolutely. I have female clients who pursue women, and I teach them how to eat pussy. I teach them how to be the dominant one in the relationship and things like that. But we do have a call. We'll get your question in a second, man. But Zach, we have a call. Let's grab the call. Area code 571. Sir, what's your name and what's your question?
Hey Steve, hey Zach, how you doing? My name is Ephraim. I'm calling because I wanted to ask, like, when is the time, like, to change the conversation from like more regular to more like a little flirty? Because
Wait, Ephraim, are you trying to seduce us? Are you laying on your stomach or something? Okay, Ephraim.
No, I'm not.
Okay, speak up, speak into the mic, and stop trying to seduce us. Okay, just talk to us. Okay,
yeah, because you're using effort. You got that when you talk to a girl.
Yeah, you got that talk. You talk to us like you're trying to talk to chick. Okay, okay, this is a very great question, young man. But here's the problem. The problem is that I'm seducing her from the moment I say, "Excuse me." I'm not just gonna find a point in time to shift. Now, all right, let me pause it. Let me pause it. Shout out to my dog, K Zagging. So let me say something to you, Ephraim. Let me ask you a question. When you're talking to a woman, give us an example of what you're talking about, and then tell us what you say to make the shift. To give us an example.
Okay, so this girl, I met her yesterday. It was my first day back to school. I introduced her, put my bid in, and I set up the ice cream date. So I was just talking to her like about the ice cream date, and I wanted to switch it up to like,
What do you?
know what?
Okay,
I
tell
think
us
the
what
ice
you.
cream
Okay,
will be
okay,
good
Ephraim.
off
What
your
did you
lips.
say about the Ephraim? Stop. What did you say
Yeah.
about the coffee date? I mean, the ice cream date.
No,
What did you
ice
say to her?
cream.
What did you say to her?
Here, pull it up.
No.
Is what I said.
Okay.
And, huh?
Okay. Well, okay, real quick. Hold on, Steve. Steve, let me ask this because I want to make sure. So when you set up the ice cream date, was it face to face?
Yes, I said it
Okay.
face to face.
Okay. 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 So real quick, okay, real quick before you finish, and please answer Steve's question. This is what I would tell you, and I want guys to listen. Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. Everything is about timing. When you exchange contact information, when you talk about getting together, everything is about timing, right? This is what I mean by that. At the juncture that you're setting up the date, that should be towards the end of your interaction. So once you set up the date and once she consents to it, once y'all exchange contact information, you always want to leave on a good note.
Wait, hold on, Ephraim. Wait. JB, this is why you lose. You don't think women eat ice cream in the fucking winter? You don't think they eat hot things in the fucking summer?
I'm in Florida.
I'm just saying that y'all, this is why y'all lose, dog. There is nothing wrong with eating ice cream in the wintertime, motherfuckers. I mean, that's anyway, JB, this is why you're losing, dog. Anyway, back to you, big dog. So,
yes, sir.
Let's talk about what are you saying? You're on the phone with her, or you're talking about the ice cream thing. Talk to me about that. What are you saying to her? What'd you say to her?
So what I was when I met her, I said, you know what, I would love to take you out sometime, and she agreed. So we exchanged numbers. I gave her my number. She texted me, and I told her, here it is. I said, you caught my eye. We should get some ice cream. I know a nice place that we could go to.
Wait a second, but okay. This is why you're not. This is why there's no seduction. For what? Right. What are we having? For what? You're guys. Why are y'all beating around the bush? For what? For what? What are we having ice cream for? For what?
So I could get to know her better and more intimately.
No, you're stealing my words. For what? What are you trying? Okay, let's be honest. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Please be honest, and we're not judging. Are you trying to fuck? Are you trying to fuck her, or are you trying to get to know her? What are you trying to do? Be honest.
I'm sexually attracted to her. Yeah.
No, wait. No, okay, so you're trying to fuck, right? Right? Are you trying to fuck?
I'm sexually attracted to her. Yeah, I would fuck her.
Okay, no, okay. I know you're sexually attracted to her. I'm saying that your end goal is it fucking? Yes or no? That's don't worry. Whatever you say, we don't care. Just ask you: is your end goal fucking? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is where you're going wrong when we go right. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck a woman, but now you're being disingenuous because now you're doing what Blake is doing. You're giving her relationship vibes, knowing behind that shit you want some pussy. Now, the difference between myself and Zach, before I get to Zach and I, King's English, is that when I take a woman to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks or the ice cream, whatever, am I trying to fuck her?
No.
No. Wait. No. What am I doing? And this is the huge difference. What am I doing?
Trying to get her to like want to fuck you.
No, I'm not trying to get her. I'm going to show her why she should get on this dick. Because because the moment, listen, it's very important I throw to Zach. The moment you guys say, I want to fuck her, you go into her story. And then you're the co-star, the co-star of her story, meaning that you got to follow her narrative to open her goddamn legs. So you're already losing right there. Zach, you got it, big dog.
Steve, my question is like, because I'm using like the conversation classes, I'm not.
You're not. No, but you ain't using the game. No, you're not using the game because when do I? Wait, young man. When do I tell you to run behind pussy? When have I ever told you guys to run behind pussy? To want to fuck a woman?
You don't.
I never
I'm
told you that.
but I didn't
So,
say I
no,
want to
young
fuck her,
man,
like, in
stop
text
it.
message or
Young man,
anything.
stop. You gotta
Okay.
listen. Listen. When have I ever, since I've been doing this shit, ever said that I'm gonna run behind some pussy? When have I ever said I'm gonna fuck a woman? When have I ever said that?
You haven't.
Right. So the basis that I don't, and that's what I fucking teach, and the fact that you do means that you're not doing it correctly. Because you're still thirsty and you're desperate and you don't believe in yourself and you have no experience. That's why you're running behind pussy. Zag, you got it.
So real quick, caller, and I want you to think about this, right? This is constructive criticism for every single man listening. If you want to know whether or not you're doing the date to try and get some pussy and you're not doing the date for you, this is how you know. If you set up a date and a woman calls you and she says, I really appreciate that date you set up, but how about we skip the date and I just come to your house and we fuck? I've been thinking about sucking your dick all day. 99.999% of guys will cancel that date, right? And the reason why you would cancel that date is because you're saying, oh, I don't need this date to fuck her? Cool, right? So I said all that to say this, right? On the rare occasion that I set up a date, Steve, I don't really like, especially if I ain't fucked yet, I'm not really that guy to be doing that type of shit.
Right.
But in the rare occasion that I set up dates and I hadn't had sex yet with the young lady,
it's rare, man. It's rare.
There was that energy was already present there before I set the date up. It was already present, right? I set the date up because I really wanted to do the date, but it was already established that there was sexual tension between me and her.
Zach, you know how upsetting it is when you want to really go on the date and they just want that shit go to your place. You're like, man, fuck, I want to be like them. I like to take you out. Ephraim, this is what I'm saying, Ephraim. What I'm saying to you, big dog, you got to listen. With Zach and what I teach and those that have game and trying to show you, but this is a sex show, is that I got diamond motherfucking dick. I'm the opportunity. I'm a bad motherfucker in bed and out of bed, my mouthpiece, all that. So, Ephraim, I'm trying to show you to be the opportunity, but you're moving like an option because you're saying things, but your motive is not lining up with what you're saying. See, you're saying this, I want to get you to know you in a more intimate way. I say that because I have a reason to say that because intimacy is not penetration of pussy. It's not. It's depth and range. Knowing I'm going to unlock the trust, the emotional trust, and the sexual trust easily, where she can be comfortable enough to share not only her body, her mind, her fantasies, her nasty fantasies, a great fantasy, a father fantasy, a robbery fantasy, all these things, to feel comfortable enough to share things with me, knowing she can be whatever she wants to be with me. Now, Ephraim, where you're going wrong is that you're giving her, and this is what Blake is doing, you want to fuck her. There's nothing wrong with that, buddy. But you're giving her a relationship vibe because you're trying to be, in which the worst thing you can be is a nice, good guy trying to play it safe, trying to get ice cream. Now, there's nothing wrong, Ephraim, I got to tell you, like what Zach and I are saying. There are a lot of women I love to take on ice cream dates, like Zach is saying. But you know what the problem is, Ephraim? You want to know what our biggest problem is, buddy?
What's that?
The biggest problem is we never get a chance to do that shit. It's always going to end up that ice cream is going to be on her ass cheek, Zag, or the ice cream is going to be on her body, or the ice cream will be on my dick. It just never ends. I'm serious, and I'm not joking. You know what I'm talking about, Zag. Hold on real quick. Like Zag's saying, we don't mind. We try. I swear, and Zag is the same way. We try to go on the ice cream date. Try as hard as we can. Set that shit up for Friday and Saturday. But the way we are with them and our mouthpiece and all that shit, we unlock that door where they start talking nasty to us. And then they start, like Zach saying, I want to get on that. Hey, look.
Right, they want it now, though. They want it now.
Right. I'm like, wait. Hey, no. Hey, Ephraim, what I'm saying is, buddy, and this is where Blake went wrong. See, once they start talking that shit, Zag, what time around like between 11:30 and 2:30 when she is in her t-shirt and her panties,
yeah, t-shirt and her panties on,
her panties and stuff. Then, hey, once she opens that door, we gonna talk. And Ephraim, I'm gonna get that orgasm. I'm gonna make that pussy purr. I'm gonna make her come. And after I make her come, Ephraim, do you actually think we're gonna have ice cream at that point once she busts that nut with my mouthpiece? No. Right.
Nah.
So
what's up? So because you're flirting with her, and that's like a situation. I'm not saying like I'm trying to give her relationship vibes because you.
Okay. Hold on, Ephraim. Let me talk to him.
On the date, because like
Ephraim. Okay.
I didn't
Ephraim.
Ephraim. I got you.
You should fuck up and listen. God damn it.
I got you. See, when you think about relationship vibes, you're thinking about the shit you would do if you were a boyfriend. But listen. Just open your mind for a second and listen.
Thank you, Zach.
Right. So anytime you show women certain behaviors that give them the misleading impression that they could have more than your dick, that's boyfriend energy. Anything you do.
Right.
So this is why I say never give women options. Never give. When I'm talking to caller, within the very first conversation I have with a woman, she knows she got to sit or get off the pot with me.
There you go.
Right, she knows it. The very first conversation I have with a woman I just met, she knows Carrie's the type of guy I got to sit or get off the pot. He's not the type of guy I can convince to hang around me non-sexually. Either I'm fucking or sucking him, or I got to leave him alone. They already know. I'm coming with that energy out the gate. Right. So I said all that to say this. If you're mainly motivated to deal with whatever woman you're dealing with because you sexually desire that woman, the very first conversation you have, you need to exhibit that energy. I'm not telling you to say X-rated things to her.
Right.
I'm not saying you got to say fuck or less. I'm not saying you got to say anything. Now, if you want to talk like that, cool. But I'm not saying you don't have to, though. And you can still be the embodiment of sex where she knows it.
Zag, I got you. I'm gonna roll off that alley-oop. Ephraim, listen to me. It's a very important question. I'm gonna roll off of this question. I'm gonna ask you, and then roll off what Zag is saying. Ephraim, why should she fuck you?
She should fuck me because like I've had experience and I know like what I'm doing in the bedroom.
Ephraim, you understand you talking to motherfuckers who can fuck. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand that? So will you please stop lying, please? Will you please stop fucking lying? Because if you, but Ephraim, listen, this is what Ephraim, listen, sir. If you knew that and believed that, then why would you go on a fucking date that someone you want to fuck?
I didn't say like I only want to fuck her. The date is just
Ephraim, you're not.
So caller. This is what we're trying to get you to understand. So let's think about the title. Let's take it back to the title. What makes a man the one she'll beg to keep in bed? Hold on, Ephraim, just a minute. Steve, can you play that clip again from the young lady that we played at the beginning of the show? Ephraim, listen to this.
Listen to this, Ephraim. Listen to this. Listen, ready? Listen, it's very important. All right, listen, buddy. Listen.
A lot of feminine, innocent-looking women like to be dominated for real. Like, she wants you to tear her up in the bedroom. I'm so serious. Don't let any, like, innocent-looking, pretty-faced girl fool you. Like, women like to be dominated.
Okay, can you turn it off, Steve?
All right, domination.
Okay, so this is the point I want to make with the video. Now, Ephraim, I'm going to ask you a question. Mm-hmm. Prior to having sex with you for the first time, is there a way for women to know whether or not you could be that type of guy to dominate them? Is there a way for them to know without you actually fucking them?
Yeah, I would say, like you guys say, how you talk to him, like that energy that.
Okay, cool. Cool. So let's take it back to you. In your conversation with that woman, did you display the confidence of a sexually dominant man that knows his tongue game, his finger game, and his stroke game is impeccable. Did you display those attributes in your conversation?
When I talk to her, I'm gonna be honest. No, like I
Okay,
have before,
stop right
I did
there.
not.
So that's
I
okay,
did
but that's the
not with her
problem.
in that conversation.
But wait. But a person that says he's good in bed displays that all the time because that's what you embody. That's what you're trying to say. I'm sorry, Zach, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you got it. No, that's all I want to say. You got it.
Right. So, Ephraim, what I'm saying is we embody sex. So what I'm saying is, Ephraim, is that I get it. There's nothing wrong, Ephraim. Listen, young man, I say this to all you. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck a woman. There's nothing wrong with that. Where the problem comes in at is that you cloak your truth by trying to be nice and do things which shifts to relationship vibes.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
But see, what I'm saying is that I'm going to show her why she should get on this dick. So I can take her for, again, try. The key word, I swear, Zach and I tell you, try as hard as we fucking can to get to the ice cream, the lake, the cocoa. I swear, Ephraim, try as hard as we can. It never works.
I'm just trying to make it to margarita happy hour. You know what I'm saying? When I was drinking, okay? When I was drinking. I don't drink no more. But when I was, all right.
But Ephraim, when we get on the phone with them and we talk to them, her eyes don't feel our dominance. Her emotions. Okay, remember this, Ephraim. Every woman has a rule book for average people. That's right. He's an average guy. He's got to take me on 4 dates. He's got to kiss my ass. He's got to take me to dinner and slay a unicorn or some shit like that. Whatever the fuck, I don't know what that is. But then there is that loophole for us where when the emotion feels the domination of a man through how he moves and what he thinks about himself, it shifts the whole story because at that point, she's going to recognize, why isn't he chasing after my pussy? Why isn't he sending me a dick pic? Why isn't he trying to get me back to his house? What the fuck is it about this guy? But yet I feel like when I talk to him, I smile. I feel sexy. I don't want to get off the phone. And when I'm off the phone, I think about him, even though I'm talking to somebody else. And let me grab my phone. Did he call me? Did he message me? Did he say something to me? That's what we're saying, Ephraim. So
go ahead.
Yeah, real quick, Ephraim, what we're saying to you is that I don't want you to get frustrated. I get what you're doing. You're saying to her, you know, one of my things, you want to taste the ice cream off her lip to see if it tastes different, right? I get that. Yes, that's what you said to her. Yes.
No, I didn't say that yet. I was
saying, like, then let's call her. Wait, Ephraim. Then if you're that guy, why don't we call her and tell her that? Why hold that in? If you want to display what you are, why not display that?
Yeah. So caller, real quick, Ephraim, let me ask you a question. When you first met this young lady, it was face to face, right?
Yeah, it was at my school.
Okay. And how long were y'all in the class together? Where were y'all at?
No, I was walking from the library. She stopped me and she was asking like where to go, whatever. And I told her, you know, I was attracted to her.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there. She asked where to go. I see, caller. Look.
Her class was, and I was
I got you. See, that was a chance to be sexual when she was asking where to go, where her class was. You could have been like, yeah, so you should go to building such and such. Then right after your class, you should go to the McKinley building. Yeah, my dorm is located in that room. I can give you some little after hour tutelage, some things that you might not have a chance to work on all day. Right. So even with that, you could have used that as a way to flirt with her, but also to let her know where your mind was at without saying fuck or let's fuck or anything like that.
Right. So what I'm saying,
I think that the thing is, like you guys say, conveying that dominance without even having to say fuck. I think it's like I'm scared to show that.
But Ephraim, this is why I respect.
So I get what you're saying.
Ephraim, this is why we got none but respect for this phone call and everything. We're not trying to be mean to you. This is what I'm saying. See, when I asked you why should she fuck you, you kind of felt that you had to say I'm that guy. But now that we're actually talking, we're unlocking doors, and you know Diddy, where you're starting to explain yourself. It's the same thing we do with them. You see what I'm saying? The way we are talking to you, we're not trying to seduce you at all. We're talking to you, but you're finally starting to open up and starting to be honest now and say that you're afraid to do that thing. But their honesty to us is that, I'm really feeling you. And I'm just, I don't know if I actually, and watch how we do this one, Zach, because I know Zach does this too. Let a woman say to Ephraim, what if a woman says, you know what? I'm really feeling you, but I'm just kind of nervous to go this. I'm just not used to moving this fast with somebody. What would you do, Ephraim? What's your move if they ever say that, Ephraim?
Can you say that again, please?
I just want to let you know I'm really feeling you, and I just have to be honest with you. I'm really nervous because I never ever moved this fast with somebody before in my life. What would you say to that person, that woman, if she said that to you?
Oh, I'll probably tell her this is how it usually happens, so she shouldn't have to worry about that.
Nope. You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna say, you know what? Let's go ahead and end things right now. Because I don't ever want you to feel like you're being deceived, manipulated, or anything like that. And I feel like that you think that I'm, look, because we're connecting at a fast pace, I know there's a part of you waiting for the other shoe to drop because that's all they know. Because all they know is, fake people trying to give them relationship vibes, and they actually try to fuck on the back end. So it's kind of like a trigger that women have. But for me, I'm going to let her go. And the reason I'm going to let her go is because I'm not here to manipulate you. And listen, I appreciate your honesty, but listen, I don't want you here if you don't want to be here. And if questioning why you're here, it's meaning that you feel that I'm doing something manipulative or disingenuous, and I'm just not that guy. And for those reasons alone, Zag, hey, you know what? Hey, Zag, and when they hear that, they want you that much more. And it's not a tactic. It's
not a tactic. So Steve, with that, I would be like, if she's told me that shit, I would be like, well, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If I can't be your Christmas, I can't fuck with you. Right? See, might be like, Christmas? Yeah. When you wake up, when you was a kid, you woke up Christmas morning, you were excited. You couldn't even sleep that good at night. And you woke up extra early because you couldn't wait to get to those gifts. So if I'm not like Christmas, this ain't gonna work no way.
Exactly. So Ephraim, now you want to call her and talk to her? You want to try to change this up a little bit?
Yeah, I can call her. Do you want me to
hold on,
tell
Ephraim,
you the
wait, Ephraim, what was she wearing?
What was she wearing? She was wearing like a jacket, I think some jeans.
What color was
white shirt?
Okay, wait, was it a white? You say a black shirt or white shirt?
No, I think it was white.
Okay. Now, what's your favorite color?
Green.
He said, "Hey, respect you." He's like, he's on your boy saying, "Bro, these dudes is smooth. Appreciate you, big dog."
Hey. It's a lot of years on this panel, bro. It's a lot of years, bro.
Hey, brother, we appreciate it. Now, Ephraim, what I'm saying is now, okay. Now, remember, it's a thinking man's game. Why am I asking you what she was wearing? Why is this important?
So I could tell her to wear that for our date on Thursday.
No, not necessary. Is that your favorite color? Is anything she was wearing
your favorite color?
Wait, what is your favorite color? Green?
Yeah, second is black.
Okay, I'm not judging you. I okay. You like what you hey, look, hey, Zag. I always like black because I like the contrast, but it's cool. Green is your thing, no judgment here. So what I'm saying is that we got to start marinating the pussy between her ears by the conversations we have, okay? All right? And I want you to let her know this is why when you came, I've got a sexual confession to make. You can say like, this is why I want to tell you why I wanted to take you out for ice cream. See what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah.
And what's your why, brother?
Is because what she was wearing?
No. Okay. Now I'm not talking about we're moving from the wearing because we can talk about what she can wear with it. But wait a second. You said you want to use one of my moves, right?
Oh,
you want to see if what the ice cream tastes better off of her what?
Off of her lips.
Right. So if it's off of her lips, now hold that thought. So now we can tie it in. So when she came up to you, what was one of the things that you noticed to then connect that dot that you just said?
Oh, I told her I liked her smile, and she was like, she liked mine too. So
I'm not. Fuck her smile, her teeth.
Oh,
okay. I'm just trying to break this down to have you understanding. Am I looking at her teeth or her
lips?
Right. And when I saw her lips, the first thing that came to my mind was ice cream because
I would like to see how that ice cream tastes off her lips
versus
the cup or the cone.
So now see, I want guys to understand this is sex.
This is sex.
This is sex. It's not just vaginal and penile penetration. This is sex because you got to understand. So, caller, what are you doing? It's called for what?
Well, we got a new one. 5. We go 5. We don't do 4.
Okay, 5 play. So this is what you got to understand. So now what you're doing is you're marinating the woman's vagina. You're marinating. Now it's getting all nice and sopping wet for you because you're doing this shit. Now understand though, and I just want to be clear. Anything that you do, make sure it's within your wheelhouse. Make sure that it's part of your personality. And the reason why is because you don't know if you and that woman are going to hit it off and be dealing with each other months down the road. So whatever you introduce, you want to be sure that you're consistent with it. Because if you introduce something that she really likes in the beginning, and then you start pulling back on doing that thing, that could fuck up the dynamics of everything.
Now, another thing. She came up to you and you showed her where she can go, right? Right?
Yeah.
All right, let's take that. Yeah, okay. Hey, gentlemen, everything matters. So, what were you to her at that point?
Oh, I was her guide.
Right, her guide. Now, I'm not going to charge you a fee, but instead, I'm going to allow you to give me an extra what?
Hug and a kiss.
Because I'm going to then learn about what to connect the kiss to connect what?
The ice cream.
There you fucking go. Listen to me. See, the thing that y'all learn from us is that the average motherfucker ain't doing, hey, let's just go out for ice cream. What do you do for a living? And shit like that. So now what we're showing you now, we want to build up excitement. Because that's the mouthpiece. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So we want you to call her, all right? And if you get her voice message, say it on her voice message. But we want to leave her with an impression of giving her an idea of what it's like to be with you or what that trip is going to be like. Now, remember, as you learn the game a little bit more, you're not going to go on that ice cream date. You will not go on that ice cream date. It is going to be very hard. And you're going to be like, can we just go on the date? Hey, Zach, just go get some ice cream. I'm really
exactly. And let me just say this real quick, and then caller, you can call her. I want guys to understand, for a lot of you guys that take women out on dates, and you do this with any type of regularity, if you find yourself taking a woman out on a lot of first dates and it never leads to not necessarily just sex, but it never leads to any type of touching or anything like that, what probably happened was you never warmed her up to the idea of wanting your dick. You never warmed her up to it. But what I mean by that is a lot of guys, their banter with women will be very friendly. When they very first met her, they were friendly. When they had the very first phone call, where they actually set up the date and finalized the date, they were very friendly. When they go out on a date, they're very friendly. Now, during this time, in many cases, the woman is very pleasant. She might be laughing, smiling at you, all of this, right? At some point during the end of the date, you want to get frisky with it. You want to try and make out and take her to the crib. But what you fail to understand is that you never instituted any foreplay, and you think that you're trying to make out with her at the end of the date is an example of that. No, okay, you spend an hour and a half on a date, and you never got her mind on sex.
Now, so like we said, now look, we're gonna start. This is just a confession. You're just gonna make a confession to her, okay? I got a confession to make.
Yeah.
I got a confession to make, and this is when you came up to me, okay? Because that's what happened, okay? And then you're gonna let her know why. But this is why when I talked to you, yes, I brought up your smile, but there was something a little bit deeper than your smile. And this is why I decided to do the ice cream, because, and that's the connection, okay? So go ahead and call her. Go ahead and call her right now and let her know you got this shit, dog.
I wanted to ask too. Do you want me to let you know the text that she just sent me?
Wait, what did she just send you?
So she sent me a text a little bit earlier. Said, "Okay, I've heard it at school in passing, and I love the beach too. I'm always truly happy there. I got birria tacos from Talking Tacos.
Okay,
they were
so
all
right, no, what I would do is that I would scribe the beach for later on when I send her a masturbation audio, because if she's really into the beach and we know they masturbate,
oh shit,
down the line, later on down the line,
waves crashing.
We get the waves crashing the audio. And you learn, and I'll show you how to do it on the back end to have her masturbate to your words with the connection of the ocean, which is going to take everything up to another notch. So just hold that thought that you're saying right now, scribe that down, and hold that later on. So once things really start to kick off, she's gonna lose her fucking mind that, oh my God, you paid attention. Listen, you know I like the beach.
Steve, oh my. Steve, that's why we're some cold motherfuckers, Steve. Look, Steve, I'm with you. I make a mental note of shit. And I say, if she's lucky enough, if she handles her business, that little tidbit that I just got, I'm gonna put that in a chamber, and save that for later. And maybe in a week, 2 weeks, maybe even a month, it might be a minute. I'm gonna bring it back out, and it's gonna blow her fucking mind that I remember that shit.
Because nobody ever did this. Women rarely get this game that we teaching. So it's a done data. All right. So go ahead and call her right now. Let's have that little convo with her. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Don't be nervous. Okay. You got this. You know what to say, right? You got this, right?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Go ahead and make that phone call. And listen. If you hear the numbers pop up, I'll turn down the volume so people won't hear the number. But go ahead and call her, okay? And connect the thing. Now wait, you got an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I know how this goes. Everybody can't be a winner, and when it comes to telephones. So everybody who has an iPhone, can y'all please do Zag and I a favor, because we know your phone's really shitty. Hold that shitty ass phone up towards Mecca. Go in the kitchen, put your microwave on 2 minutes and 33 seconds, and open up the window so this young man can have the perfect reception, Zag, of a Samsung or an Android. Okay.
Real quick, is he on hold? I mean, is he doing his thing? I want to say something to Adam. Okay, go ahead, call it. Do your thing.
Yeah, you go ahead and do it. You got this, okay? All right, we're gonna be quiet. We're gonna wait to see what happens.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Des. I wanted to tell you a confession I had, from when you stopped me the other day. Because when I was walking and you stopped me, I mentioned your smile, but there's something deeper than that. Because what I was really thinking and why I wanted to take you on that ice cream date is because I was thinking about how good the ice cream might taste on your lips than the cup and the cone. So give me a call back so we can talk about that.
All right, we got another call. All right, but Zach, that was okay, but you've got the lips.
Yeah, it wasn't like if a woman heard that, I don't see a woman.
Yeah, really, he was a little fast, high pitch. He wasn't.
He didn't slow down with it. Like, yeah, I'm thinking about how the
Yeah, you
ice
should have
cream
joined
would
it.
taste,
Yeah.
dripping off the bottom of your lip and me scooping it up with my tongue, girl.
Yeah.
I can just envision. Yeah, just get into it a little bit. Yeah.
We got another call. Area code 610. Name, sir, and what's your question?
This ad from Philly. What's up, Steve the Dean? What's up, Case Swag?
Yeah, K Swag. I like that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to put that on the T-shirt. K Swag. Hold on. Let me write that down. Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead.
Oh shit. Hey,
honestly, I'm happy. I just hopped on and heard Steve name.
Yes, sir. Yes,
why
sir.
you had to build up and not wait to the end of the night. I just had like 2 dates. Well, it was something like that. One in which shorty, she stopped over, and another one in which I had lunch.
Okay.
And then towards the end, the one I had lunch, I gave her a kiss. But just hearing Steve, I realized now nothing probably transpired after that, either because one, maybe probably she just wasn't feeling me, but I definitely know because.
Well, wait. Do you have my kissing? Do you have my kissing 101?
I need to get that, bro.
Oh my!
I don't have it.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
I know, but what I'm saying, this is what I'm. Okay, we have to learn. We have to be ready versus get ready, young man. This is okay. This is a thing that Zag and we got you, caller. This is the thing that Zag and I always trying to tell you guys. I got to lock in of not only how I'm gonna kiss her, how I'm gonna touch her, what I'm gonna say, how I'm gonna do. I got everything locked in. What y'all guys do is y'all wait for the moment to happen versus be prepared for the moment to happen to show her why you're the guy. EMN, we got you next. Hold on, dog. Does that make any question? Does that make any sense, big guy?
It does.
You want to call her and say something smooth to her?
Yeah, I do. I mean, you said I do. I want to call her, say something smooth to her.
Yeah, because I mean, we want to fix this shit. I mean, because because your kiss wasn't impactful enough where she's reaching out to you, and Zag and I have game, so why don't you utilize the motherfuckers that got game and we'll tell you something to say? Right. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But wait, did you have a question? Did you have a question? Because I don't,
I don't even have a question. I mean, because you already gave me the game. You just let me know you can't wait till the end of the night to start.
If I'm going to kiss her, all I'm going to go to in my mind is my library of different ways to kiss her and decide which one I want to pull out and utilize. Because what people don't understand, this is a lesson Zag will tell you as well, that y'all guys think kissing is just, nah. I guess, nah. I don't know. Zag, you're just putting your lips on hers or some shit. I'm guessing. But a great lover kisses in different ways. And that's why I was hoping you got the kissing 101. Because if you got the kissing 101, you would have blew her mind away by just that kiss alone. That kiss would have cleaned up all the shit you did before. All that boring conversation you had before, that kissing 101 kiss would have cleaned that up. But Zach, you got it, bro.
Let me also add this. How you actually kiss is an indicator of what you can do with your lips.
Oh,
especially to the other set of lips.
Yeah.
How you actually kiss, because
yes,
when you actually kiss, a lot of guys, they don't. You can not only get a woman wet, a woman can climax from you kissing her.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh yeah, I love
a woman can climax.
I love the kisses to make when they masturbate and talk about describing the way I'm going to kiss her, how I'm going to put my lips on. But all right, caller. So let me ask you a question. So you went to lunch with her, yes?
Yeah.
And what did y'all talk about at lunchtime?
Just routine stuff. Just routine. Actually, more so like what she's going through, like with her, with her. She got like a new like.
Okay, buddy.
Wait. You said what she's going through with custody?
We don't talk about those things, man.
Bro, why are you talking about her personal life, bro?
Yeah, you don't talk about those things, dog. Okay, so
right.
This was earlier today?
You're right.
Was this earlier today?
Nah, this was last what's today? Tuesday. Today Tuesday, right?
Okay. Real quick. Caller, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you real quick. This particular woman, you just want to fuck her, right?
Yep.
Okay. I want guys to understand. Listen, please listen.
It's gonna be hard, Zach.
Guys, I get it. right? A lot of you guys, you're cool dudes. You feel like, oh man, it ain't no big deal talking about this or talking about that. Man, I can give her some advice real quick. I give her a little shoulder to lean on. And you don't think nothing of it. Most guys, they don't think anything of it, right? But what I'm telling you is, in those moments, you're exhibiting inadvertent behavior and you're unaware that what you're doing is actually a detriment to what you want to do.
Yes.
Right? So I said all that to say this. When you give women the misleading impression, or you give women the option that they could have more than just your dick, they're going to settle for the other options. Wow. Let me explain to you. Let me explain something to you.
Oh, that's what happened, bro.
Yeah, no. I'm going to tell you why. Because there's already a guy that's fucking her. And he's fucking the shit out of her. So because there's a guy that's already dicking her down like she likes, every other guy she deals with, she's not pressed to fuck. Because she's already getting that taken care of.
That's what happened. You know what's crazy? That's what happened.
Where's my fucking bill? Hold on. Go ahead. Please, do tell. Please, I'm listening. Do tell.
I was just saying, no, what, yo, I gotta flirt with her more because I gotta make sure she's into me, and she, she's just not like scheduling a date with me because I'm giving her a game about custody or
but
legal stuff.
That's relationship advice, dog.
You know what it is? You know what it is, caller? Look, and ladies, I'm gonna be mean, but it's the truth. You care. You're sweet. He cares. And I met a guy. Oh my God, he cares about my problems. Fuck her problems. Fuck them. I don't care.
Right. Listen. I understand you have problems and issues, and I understand the pressure, Zag, and the weight and strain that sometimes you need to release. I am your release.
Hey, Steve, you know what it is? He's the verbal release. When she wants to release her stuff verbally, she coming to you. When she wants to release her stress through her vagina, she comes to the other.
Like, I have flirted with her, right? And then she even like her response, she was like, well, I'm just going through this stuff right now. And at that point, I should have cut her off right in the nerve. So I'm like, you know what? I either should have cut her off. No. I did say if I'm going to keep talking to her, I'm just going to flirt with her. But that's what I did.
No, I got you, Steve. I got him. Caller, I got you. Caller. I got you. This is what you see. Look. This is what you should have did. When this is what I do. When women start to talk to me about shit I don't give a fuck about, I give them about 20-25 seconds before I cut them off. Right? Because I'm not a rude person. Right? I don't give a fuck, but I'm not rude. Right? So I give them about 20 seconds or so, and then I'll say, you know what? Sound like you're dealing with a lot. Look, I hope that works out for you. But check this out. It sounds like a very stressful situation. You got a lot on your plate. So why don't we do this? Why don't I alleviate you of some of that stress? I can be that change of pace. I can be that getaway. So this Friday, leave the kids.
Get it?
Like, come on, man. Like, I'm gonna let her talk. Then I'm gonna use what she's saying. Right? I'm gonna use what she's saying to me to get her to look at it in another way. See, you're complaining about it. No, I'm telling you, use that energy for something good. Yeah, right? You got all this picked up energy. Let it flow through your vagina when I see you. That's all I'm saying.
Now you just dug a hole the size of the Grand Canyon. It's gonna kind of be hard to get out. But listen, here's the good news. The reason I'm calling you because I know that you're having a lot of stress. I know there's a lot of weight on you. And sometimes when women are stressed out, they just don't have stress relievers. See what I'm saying, brother? They just don't have stress relievers. So I just want to let you know that whenever you want to relieve some of that stress, just call me and I come over, or you can come to my place. Do you see what I'm saying? Or we can get a room.
See, Steve, you know what she got? And shout out to Sylvia. Redirect that shit. You know what she got, Steve? She got a person that heard what she said, and you gave her a solution.
Yeah. So you ready to call her and tell her that
you gave her a fun solution.
Solution. Yeah, it's true. Hey, look. You're in the Grand Canyon. So you can't go any deeper than where you are right now. But all that known in relationship shit. So now you got to give a little pushback. And you're telling her, look, wait, wasn't she stressed out and everything?
She was, but I think it's over at that point.
No. Wait. It's never over until it's over. At least go ahead and call her and let her know that I could be your stress reliever, okay? And whenever you want to alleviate some of that stress, hey, Hook, give me a call. We can set up. We can get a room, or you come back to my place, okay? You ready to do that?
And let me say this real quick, Steve. I want guys to understand. There are single women out here that will use a dick as a stress reliever. Just like y'all niggas smoke weed, just like y'all drink alcohol, play video games, gamble, or whatever you do to get your mind off of shit. Women will use a nice dick to get their mind off of shit.
Hey, caller. And watch this, and it's very important because women don't want you to know this. Dicks are not equal to fingers and toys. So sometimes they would try to rub it up like, it's just not enough. Or they'll get that Woolly Mammoth 3000 and keep poking themselves.
You know why it's not enough, Steve? I know you're going to say it, but go ahead.
I just need a stiff dick. Right? Yep. And what we're saying is now, who can I call? Hold up. I already got the offer. I know who to call. So what we're saying to you is, why don't you call her right now and offer her your services?
Exactly.
You already offered the services being her best friend, so you might as well offer the services and give her some dick.
Get a stress reliever. You know her information, so you can use it. And what you do is, you repeat it back to her, so she gets the inclination that you were listening, right?
Yeah.
So girl, you remember when you told me the other day? Look,
I've been waiting on my mind.
Yeah. I got a solution for what ails you.
Yeah. I've been thinking about it. This is why I haven't gotten in touch with you, because it's been weighing on my mind, the stress that you have. And sometimes when you hold on to that stress, it's not conducive of having a good day, especially at work and things like that. So allow me to come up with this perfect solution and then let her know. Yeah. Okay, so you ready?
I'm doing it ASAP.
And hold on, and call her. You can finish it with this. Look, I can't guarantee you once we're done, you're not going to go back to thinking about that shit. But while you're here, you're going to forget that all them troubles ever existed.
Right. So why don't you call her right now, live in the air, and say this to her?
Well, I would, but here's the thing.
Oh, what? Shit.
Nah. Here's why. Because before, like, I was trying to figure out if she was into me or just some attention stuff like that.
Call her.
Right?
Stop. Call her before you say it. Let me say this. Hold on.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Oh, please go ahead. Tell us. What? Tell us something we don't give a fuck about. Go ahead and tell us. And make sure when you tell us, add elves, unicorns, cereal, and Sasquatch. Because we don't give a fuck. Nor should you. This is the problem. Okay, this is a problem with y'all guys. And this is why y'all not fucking. Y'all are scared to offer them dick. Why are you so scared of offering her dick? You already offered the show.
Call her.
It's like when she asked if she could call me, I didn't want to talk to her. I didn't want to talk to her on the phone.
Wait, no.
So I just shot that down.
Wait.
I shot that down.
Wait. You don't have her number?
I do.
Well, then call her. Okay. Hey, fuck you, shot it down. Because guess what? I was wrong. I shouldn't have shot that down because it made me realize that you have a lot of stress. You have a lot of stress. And that's why I'm calling you, because I understand, Zag, the stress you're going through.
Exactly.
That's
it. Hey, girl, you and I, we're one right now. And I can feel the synergy.
Yeah, I feel that.
I can feel that stress.
I feel what's weighing on your shoulders.
Yeah. And I feel a little unsettled that you're so stressful.
Right. And I really feel that you should release that stress. Release it.
And girl, I'm volunteering.
I'm volunteering
myself as a stress
like butter. Okay? So call her and tell, and you explain it. You ready to do this, big dog?
Man, I'm just saying, my last
Dog,
conversation with
okay,
you
wait,
ain't
wait,
go
wait,
on
dog,
smooth.
wait, wait, dog,
It ain't go on
dog.
smooth.
Why are you scared? I don't
I
understand.
just said,
Wait. Let me ask you a dumbass question. Did you want to talk about kids, or did you want to see her face in the pillow and her ass in the air? What did you want?
chasing the pillow, ass in the air.
Are you sure?
I'm just saying,
Wait.
like,
No.
my last
No.
conversation
Stop.
ain't go great.
I
Like,
don't give
whereas,
a fuck
I
about
don't
your
know if
last
you're talking
time.
at this point. That's what I'm saying.
Stop it. I'm asking you a simple question. I didn't ask about last time, motherfucker, because you didn't have us in your corner. Did you want to bend that ass over and hit it from the back? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you still want to bend that ass over and hit it from the back?
Yes, I do.
Then get the fuck and call her right now and offer her the dick.
Call
be the stress reliever.
Be that man that you were destined to be. You were destined to be that man that a woman would ask to beg to be in her bed.
There's nothing.
Be that guy. Be that guy tonight.
Yeah, listen, young man. Whether she says yes or no, you win. Because this is for the first time. Hey, call her. Wait, call her. What does this sound say? Doom, doom. What does that sound? I'm going to do it again. Listen, call her. Doom, doom. What does that sound?
What is it? I don't know.
That sound for the first time your nuts are dropping from your stomach. Yep. You're being a goddamn man. So let's get that doom and be the man that stress relief.
There you go. Now pick your scrotum up off the floor, throw it over your shoulder, and make the call.
I'm making it right now, bro.
There we
All right,
go,
I'm making it right now.
Make that call. Wait, hold on. Is it an iPhone?
No, this is an Android right here.
Well, you can. Hey. This should be really quick and easy. You dial that number, hit merge, and it's gonna go. Wait, it's gonna go like this. Like angels in heaven. And now don't be jealous, all you iPhone people. This is how Androids work. So you ready, dog?
Okay.
You got this. Hey, dog. You got this, right? You got this, right?
Yep, I got it.
Hey, what is that noise? Let me hear the noise. What is the noise?
My nuts dropping.
No, what is the noise? I don't want to hear your nuts. Make the noise. What is the noise?
Doom, doom.
Louder. What doom, doom?
Doom, doom.
Doom, doom.
Doom, doom.
Doom, doom.
All right, let me hit her up. Yep.
Let's
it's
go.
Gonna merge.
Yeah, merge that bitch. All you do is call her. You know the Android. Just pray. Hey, gently tap merge, and it will bring you in with beauty. Okay?
Gotcha. Yep.
You got this. Let them nuts drop. Go ahead and call and let her know, dog. Let's go. Let's go. It's easy. Hey. Give me 10 more seconds. Where's the call? Come on. Don't take that long.
Yo, gentlemen, she ain't pick up.
Brother, did you hear a voice message?
Yeah, it said it's transferred to like an automatic like voice message.
Okay,
like
no. We're not gonna run. We're not running from that. When you hear them say this is an automatic message, merge it and leave her a message offering her the dick. Let's go. Stop running from this shit. Let's go. Make the noise. What's the noise?
Yep. Doom, doom.
Louder. What's the noise?
Doom.
Okay. And let me say this, and I want y'all guys to get into this practice. When you talk to women like it's a foregone conclusion that whatever you're saying is gonna happen, like it was written in stone that it's gonna happen. Now that doesn't guarantee that it will, but you should speak so confidently that the woman should be like, you're talking like you got everything planned and figured out. Yeah. Pretty much.
Hey, remember, nuts to sound like this. All right.
There you go.
Let them nuts drop. Now, like Zach said, pick them nuts up, flip them on your shoulder, and make that goddamn call.
There you go.
Merge that bitch and let her hear the. All right,
I got you.
Let's go. You got this. Let's go. Let us hear this. You got this. Y'all can't be afraid. Let's go. Yeah, let's see if we gonna do this shit.
Look, this is what guys got to understand. You are doing women a disservice if you don't let them know what it is. You are doing them a disservice because so many women, they're waiting for a leader, a dominant, take charge man to come along, and y'all are so afraid to do that. And all y'all doing is there are certain guys that are having all of the women. And come on now.
Let's wait. Let's see if he merges it. I don't know if he's got an Android. I think he's got an iPhone. Can't be this long.
I think he got a BlackBerry.
A bomb phone. Hey, Fred Flintstone, you open the back, there's somebody running it.
Connect. Press 1 to record your message.
Let's go.
Press 2. At the end of your message,
let's go.
Press 1.
Hey, Melissa. So I was thinking about what you were saying, and I actually agree with you. You're going through a lot of stress right now. You got a child that's going through, with a heart condition that she just had surgery a few weeks ago, and you're dealing with a lot of stress with custody. And I get that. And listen, I'm just here just to provide a solution. So while I can't fix all that, I do want to give you, I just want to give you a good time when you come over. I want to give you some nice dick. That way you can get your mind off of whatever you're going through. So I understand what you're going through, and I got you, baby. All right. So whenever you're ready, I want you to come through, get some of this dick, and just guess what? Just take your mind off of whatever you're going through. All right, baby? I got you. Give me a call back whenever you're ready. All right? All right, bye-bye.
We said stress reliever, nigga. You didn't say dick. We said stress. You got another concept.
But stand on it. You said it, stand on it. Stand on it, you stand on it. Don't change up now. Stand on it.
Go 571. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? Fuck. 571, are you there, sir? 571 going once.
But Erica, okay, my bad. See, go ahead.
All right, let's see another call. Well, go ahead.
Real quick, the reason why he should stand on it, and what Erica just said, I like that.
Yeah, you heard it, but buddy, did we ever say dick or did we say stress relief?
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You said
no, don't second guess it. No, caller. I want you to love what you said. I want you to feel like, yeah, that wasn't exactly how y'all put it, but fuck it. That's what I wanted to say, and I feel good about it.
Right.
Feel good about it.
I let my nuts drop, and I decided to offer up this dick.
Yeah. Feel good about what you said. Don't regret it.
Listen. I'm proud of you. You want to know why? Because finally your nuts finally dropped. And now from this point, stop having meaningless conversations with women that put you on this thing of being a nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding guy that's not going to get any pussy. Matter of fact, you're closer to going Tampax shopping with her than getting her pussy. Her Tampax is closer to pussy than you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So caller, this, because we don't know how she's going to respond, but let's for hypothetical purposes say that she hits you back and she says, wow, you're really going to offer me dick and I'm going through a tough time like this? I want you to stand on the fact that you offered her dick. So if she hits you up and says, bro, you really going to offer me some dick and I'm going through a tough time like this? And you could have been like, yes, the offering of dick was because you are going through a tough time.
Wait, hold on, Zach. Hold on, let me play the music. Hold on. Both of us are going to do different things. Go ahead, Zach. Wait, Zach. Hold on, Zach. Wait. I'll be her for the wait.
Oh my God, Carrie. You know I'm going through so many things. You mean to tell me all you want to do is offer me dick knowing I'm going through stressful moments?
Yeah, I understand you're going through a stressful moment.
That's the best thing I
can. Yeah, Carla, hold on. Let me get it. Yeah. Carla, hold on. I got this. Let me quarterback this.
This.
Yeah, I understand you're going through a stressful moment. So the offering of dick was for you to alleviate some of that stress. But look, we're not even going to argue about this. This is what I want you to do right now. I want you to hang up and bring your ass over here. Now.
Yeah, and call her my turn. She said the same to me, call her. I'm gonna say, baby, listen, you know, when we were talking, I can just hear it in your tone, the stress that you were having. And I'm not here to disrespect what you have going on. I have no problem hearing what you're saying. And the reason why I offered myself to you was because I was actually listening. I just wasn't listening to your words. I was listening to all the stress behind your statements. Knowing that after we got done with our lunch and I kissed you, I could feel the stress on your lips. And you know what? Even though I told you I wasn't going to call you, it just got me thinking about, you know what? The world sometimes can stress a woman out, and sometimes a woman needs a stress reliever. And talking to you is not going to get rid of that stress because I still feel the tension right now. So why don't we do this? I don't know if it's going to be today, but this is what I got some free time Friday, about 8 o'clock. Go ahead and get a babysitter and do what you need to do all the things you want to do. Bring that ass over here and allow me to relieve that stress. And hey, look, listen, no strings attached. After we get done, you go about your way and just realize when you need some more of this dick, you can have it.
I'm about a phone call away. I'm about a phone call away.
Fucking what?
I'm a phone call away.
I'm a phone call away, dog. It's the game, dog. That's what
Okay.
I'm saying.
And another way you can flip it, caller. Hold on. Another way you can flip it, caller. Look. I'm going to keep it real with you. You know, you're going through a hard time, very stressful, difficult time. The last thing you need is a man to bring confusion and chaos to your life.
Hold on, check this out, yo. Check this out, guys.
What?
Check this out. So she sent me a text, right? She was like, "You woke my daughter up. Don't ever call or text me again. Your voicemail's disturbing and it's a form of sexual harassment. And I'm saving and I'm blocking you." I put yes on it, right? Hold on.
No.
No need.
Stop.
Have a good night.
Young man, leave her alone.
Yeah. There you go.
That's it. You don't have to answer it. Leave it. Look. Let me tell you something. That woman has a stress reliever dick. And the difference between him and you is that, okay, see, you dug yourself in a hole. We tried to get you out of that hole because you were a weak, attentive listener. And you know what? You asked for what you wanted finally. She doesn't want you and move the fuck on. You're good.
Gotcha.
Don't feel bad about that shit, but this is why we tell guys stop pretending friends with women and be straight up with them.
But also, what she is showing you is she was never sexually attracted to you to begin with.
Yeah, she wasn't.
And that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking during the whole process.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Well, you gave him a kiss, but the problem is that you try to be disingenuous and get some backdoor pussy by acting like you really give a fuck. You don't care about her kid and her situation.
Yeah, well, see, what she was looking, this is why you got to be careful. Guys, you have to be careful with women, period. But specifically, if you're dealing with a woman who's on a rebound, where she's getting out of a marriage or a bad breakup or anything like that, when you're dealing with a woman who is on that type of situation, those women are very, very vulnerable. Okay, and what I mean very, very vulnerable, a lot of times they're just looking for someone to service their emotions so they can feel better. So a lot of times when you give women the impression that you can be that empathetic listening ear or that shoulder to cry on, you automatically cut yourself out of sex. So then later on, when you try to introduce sex into the equation, you get what you just got. So just be mindful of that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, brother. Well, you did a good job. Okay, big dog.
But appreciate you guys.
Don't call her and apologize and be like, my bad. What was I thinking? Don't do none of that. Okay,
all right,
cool.
good job. And next time you're talking to a woman, stop all that get to know her bullshit. Okay.
My man.
All
Yeah.
right, respect to you, dog. We'll throw you back in.
Great call. Appreciate you, call.
Great call. Great fucking call. Area code 408, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 408 going once. 408.
Hey, man. Hey, sorry about that.
What is your name, buddy?
Thanks for taking the call.
What's your name, buddy?
What's up, man? My name's Matt.
Okay, Matt, what's your question, buddy? How can we help you?
All right, man. So I guess for me, when it comes to dating, I feel like I have a lot of confidence in game with
Matt.
Girls.
Matthew.
Like,
I'm gonna say Matthew.
Yeah.
You don't have any game, okay? So you got to be careful when you talk to game people. You don't have any game, okay?
Okay.
Okay. How old are you, buddy? How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, it's all good. You just don't have confidence, but you have no game, okay? That's okay.
Okay.
Okay, but please continue. You got it. What's up?
Okay. Let me rephrase that then.
Thank you, sir.
I feel like with maybe those girls where it's like, okay, I'm attracted to them and like I would smash. I feel like I can get the job done and have the confidence and it flows nicely. And then when it comes to, let's say more attractive girls, like
wait,
I'm a big blonde.
Matthew?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to know why you don't have any game? Because you're okay. You're placing attractiveness above your dick. And what you just said, listen what you said, Matthew. For average girls, it's easy to fuck them. But when I see above, or what do you say, attractive or beautiful women, I seem to have problems. Right. What the fuck is so beautiful about a goddamn woman, dog, where you are scared to be the same guy, sir?
Well, before you answer that, let me say this.
That's like the problem.
Okay, let me say this, because what you're doing is what most guys do.
Mm-hmm.
Is you assign or you attach value to beauty. You think that the more pretty or the more attractive a woman is, that she's better than every other woman who doesn't look as good as she does. And I'm here to tell you that's where you're wrong. All of these women are average. Okay, and I love women to death, right? And I've come into contact with some very beautiful women. When I say very beautiful, I'm not even talking about how they look exterior wise. I'm talking about their spirit, right? But what I'm telling you is this: any woman whom you don't know, they're all average. Now, once you're dealing with a woman and she turns out to be more than just a chick you just met, then she can be more to you than that, right? She can actually be a woman who has value to you. But just by looking at her visually, this is just me. A woman's beauty doesn't move me, right? How a woman looks doesn't move me. And the reason why how a woman looks doesn't move me, because how she looks is not indicative of her character. How she looks is not indicative of how she's ultimately going to react and respond to me. How she looks is not an indicator of whether or not she's going to be a respectful, pleasant woman to deal with. How she looks is not an indicator of whether or not we're going to have enjoyable sex. How she looks is just how she looks. It means nothing, right? It's enough to get my attention and have me say to myself, let me go holler at her real quick. That's all that her looks do. But once I say, hey, my name is Carrie, what is your name? Or hello, your name is, right? As soon as I open my mouth and make the introduction, she's on the clock. How she looks no longer matters to me. Now I'm paying attention to how she talks, how she speaks, how she responds to me directly, whether or not there's genuine interest there, all of that.
Right. Young man, Matthew, count to three. Count to three, buddy. Count to three.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. So is 1, 2, 3 the same in the summer?
Yep.
Is it the same in the winter?
Yep.
Is it the same if you're in front of an ugly bitch?
Yep.
Is it the same if you're in front of a beautiful woman?
Same shit.
What is the difference? And what am I trying to say? See, the thing is, because you don't have game, you're placing a value on a woman based off of your interpretation of the woman. And see, if you learn the game, you're going to realize there's nothing wrong with women, because we don't knock women or belittle women, but beauty And sexy is fucking earned. I'm not going to call you something that I only call myself. I'm beautiful. I'm sexy. I'm desirable. I'm attractive. What the fuck has she done to get any of those words that you used a second ago? What has she done, buddy? Put on makeup?
Yeah.
Wear something tight?
Fuck all.
Right, because that's what I'm saying. This is the problem with you, young man. You're placing value on pussy above your own dick because you think pussy has value. And that's why you're struggling with women. And that's why you don't have any game. Because there's nothing, listen, we're not red pill or manosphere. We're not saying anything wrong or bad about women. It's just that if a woman wants to get my dick, she's got to show me she's worth my dick, my time, my attention. Beauty is what beauty does. So if beauty is what beauty does, what has she done to earn to get a reward from an emperor or a king? What has she done? But walk by you with some tight ass spandex or a push-up bra? What has she done?
Facts, man. Honestly,
right. So Matthew,
that's why I call it.
No,
I
it's
hate
all
the
respect.
power that it
Yeah.
has over me, and I know
Right.
it's wrong. So I
Well,
want to
no,
get this sorted.
it's
So
not the power.
appreciate it a lot.
No, Matthew, check it out. It's not the power over you. You just continuously to devalue yourself.
Okay.
You're devaluing Matthew by looking at a complete stranger. Hey, Matthew. Go ahead, Matthew.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Matthew, check it out. I'll tell you right now, Matthew. I'm not a titty guy, but I love her titties. I'm an ass man.
Yeah.
Hey, I love that ass, Matthew. Can't say ass without smiling. Hey, Matthew, I love her hips. I love her thighs. And I love her lips. Yeah, right? But guess what, Matthew? I love me that much motherfucking more. You see that? There's nothing wrong with loving something you love as long as you love yourself that much more. Then that thing you're going to love, you actually ain't going to love it. You're going to have to say that thing has to earn my attention and earn my time, earn my respect, and earn this dick. Do you see what I'm saying, young man? That's game.
I hear you.
Right. So you just got to stop interpreting women. Yeah, and listen, I get it. From your reality, Matthew, it's okay because you guys are on the surface. You know why I call you surface dwellers? Because you live on the surface. You see what I'm saying? You judge a woman from the surface and not look behind the makeup, the eyeliner, the blush, the weave, the mascara, the push-up bras, and the tight clothes. You accept them as they are, which is your greatest detriment. Never accept a woman as she is. Why? Because she knows how to put her makeup on really well. She went to Victoria's Secrets and found the perfect push-up bra. Because she has the perfect leggings to make that ass pop. She's special. No, we don't do that as men. You can appreciate a woman when you appreciate yourself more. You can love what a woman has when you love yourself more, because at that point you're saying that, look, I'm not like these other guys, because the moment you say that she's sexy, you've lost. Because guess what?
Right.
How many guys tell women they sexy all goddamn day and run behind them all damn day? Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally.
Right. So you just got to start learning this game to love yourself and to realize, Matthew, who's sexy?
Me, motherfucker.
Right. Who's attractive?
Yeah, me.
Who's desirable?
Me.
Who's that motherfucker?
Fucking me, baby.
You motherfucking right. So if you're that motherfucker, then make her run after your motherfucking dick.
Yes, sir.
That's the game. That's game right there. But that's also, Matthew, you know what that is? That's sexual confidence. That's saying that, you know what? You can't just have this dick. Because everybody wants this dick. We're so special about you. Hey, why should I give you my attention? Why should I give you my time? See, I'm taking the dick off the table because guess what women assume that we want? They assume we want to give them nothing but what? Nothing but, come on, say the word,
attention?
dick. No, nigga, dick.
Heard.
So if I take dick off the table, then I rewrite the story. Her story is every guy that comes up to me, how you doing? You want this dick? Hey, open me over this door. Let me give you this dick. Oh man, how's your day going? Hey, I want to give you this dick. So they already know that you want to give them dick. I'm saying you don't even get time or attention. I'm not going to give that shit to you freely. And then that changes your interpretation of the world, Matthew, where you stop looking at women as beautiful until they move to earn beauty. Beauty is earned. Desire earned. Sexy is earned. And when you force them to use this weird thing called character, they trip.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Do you think women actually use their character? Do you think they actually have to use their character?
Oh, God, no.
Fuck no. To the average motherfucker, they don't. But to a motherfucking man, they better use that shit or I ain't even fucking with you. Okay, Matthew? That's what we're talking about the game, okay?
Okay.
So you don't
Can I
have
ask
a problem.
follow-up to that?
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, we got you, brother. What's up?
Cool, man. So yeah, like thanks for the mindset shift. Is there anything that I could do for increasing my own self-love? Like
Yes, Matthew, you got to be a student of the game. You can go to Carrie K. Zaggin above me. You come to the man mindset. You got it. You must be a student of the game. You talked about the game. You got to learn how to be a student of it. Just choose. You can choose Carrie K. Zaggin or myself. But when I say choose somebody and learn, the time is now because guess what? You're fresh off 2025. And you build yourself to roll in not only the middle of 2025, but 2026 you can be that much better in 2027 and so on and so forth. Zach, you got it, buddy.
I just want to say I was outside. It's colder than a witch's titty out there, bro.
I'm gonna have to go get me some firewoods.
I walked outside and I was like, God damn, it's cold out there, motherfucker. I'm like,
Matthew, does that make any sense, buddy?
It does, fellas. Really appreciate it.
Because Matthew, check it out. If I gave you a small mind shift by the little bit of information I gave you, what the fuck you think you're gonna get when you learn the game, brother?
That's what I'm saying. These are crumbs. These are crumbs. Somewhere there's a whole cake. You know what I'm saying?
The whole cake. And
this is crumbs.
Hey, I don't want you to just get the cake and fuck the baker. I want you to have the fucking store, the shop. Okay? Where you sell cakes, cupcakes, pies, cookies, sodas, smoothies, and everything in between, and dick afterwards. Okay, big dog?
Yes, sir. Love it.
All right, so, my bad. We're good on calls, Steve?
All right, we'll throw you back in, brother, okay? If you got a question, call in, okay, buddy? All right, thank you, sir. And the line's good, sir. What you got, Zach? You got it.
No, I want to reiterate, and I want guys to just think about it. Like, what do you want? Like seriously, do guys really ever ask themselves that? Like when it comes from dating dynamics, dating relationships, whatever it is, when it comes to women, like what do you really want, right? Because here's the thing, and this is a news flash, okay? Anything you want, you can get it. Okay? You might not be able to get it from every woman you encounter, but damn near everything you want within reason, right? You can get it. There are women out here where you can have things go your way, right? You just have to be man enough to express what you desire unapologetically and stop being concerned like the caller that had the woman say, "Oh, I'm offended. Don't ever call her again." Guys, and I said this earlier when we first started, it's not your job to tiptoe around people's triggers, right? It's not your job to be overly cautious about people being offended with what you say, right? I tell you guys all the time, as long as you don't mean nobody any harm, as long as you're not being malicious, you're not manipulating nobody, conning nobody, deceiving anybody, as long as you're being honest and straight up with the people that you deal with, right? It's incumbent upon you to always let women know what it is. And here's the funny part, Steve, and women. And this is how women fuck themselves up. Because women, you can't have it both ways. Okay? Zach, what do you mean women can't have it both ways? I'm glad you asked, allow me to elaborate. You can't say on one hand, I'm tired of these lying Negroes. Can I get a man who's honest and straight up with me and just tells me the truth? And then when you get a man who is straight up with you and tell you he just want to fuck you, now he's everything but the child of God, right? You can't have it both ways, right? It's the good and the bad. It's two sides of the same coin, right? So if you want men to be honest, that's honest with everything. Honest, yeah, but go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, okay, we have a call. 850. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, this is JB.
Really? Oh, the ice cream guy. Shocked that women can't eat ice cream in the wintertime, JB?
Steve, I was outside. It was freezing. I'm saying for me.
Oh, it is freezing for us. Hey, dog. Okay, wait. And we got your question. I know we got a woman, and we haven't forgot about your question, baby girl, about your lesbian experiences. But what I'm saying, brother, is that women eat ice cream in the wintertime. You what? Wait. You're telling me Zach said it's cold outside, right, caller? Right?
Yeah, it's cold.
So you don't think I can still put ice cream on her butt cheeks in the comfort of her own home?
No, you can't.
Right. So okay, but what's your question? What's going on, boy? What's up?
Yeah. My question was because you were talking about that caller earlier, the one that was like he met the girl at his school or whatever, and I was listening in, and my question to that is, because Kay Zagan, like whenever he was talking about like, oh, like we should go have like after school tutelage at my dorm or whatever, like, and that was the first time of him meeting that girl, like.
But okay, wait, young man, wait, JB, you want to know why Kay Zagan can say that? Because the woman's gonna recognize he embodies sex. You got sexual confidence is different. The rules are different. Zag, when Zag talks to her, he's already undressing and fucking her mentally.
Off top.
Yeah. So your question is like, why does he get to do it and you can't? Because you don't even love yourself yet. Well, what's the question? I understand. What's the question?
My question is like, so off rip. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of is the question, but off rip, like, should I?
You can't off the rip offer that when you don't know why she should fuck you. You can't. Think about this. If you look.
Well, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like his demeanor, like.
But his demeanor, no. His demeanor, he knows why he should get on his dick. I'm sorry, Zach, you got it.
Okay, so I want guys to understand, and when I try and break it down, it may be hard for you to grasp at first, right? So I'm gonna break it down this way. I'm gonna get back to what you said, caller. So let's say, for the sake of argument, Steve and we met the same woman, right? And we both took her out for a drink. We did the same thing. Now, here is where it's different. Let's say Steve took her for a drink because Steve was going to go out and grab a drink. He just happens to meet a young lady. He said, fuck it, I might as well ask her if she want to join me. So Steve doesn't have an ulterior motive for taking her out, right? Yeah, he's attracted to her, but he doesn't have an ulterior motive. Okay, he's taking her out simply because he was already going there. He met this young lady, met her acquaintance, right? Boom, do you want to accompany me? Now, when I take her out, I really don't want to take her out for drinks. I just want to fuck her. But I'm taking her out for drinks because I'm trying to build rapport. I don't want her to think I just want sex, right? So in the midst of me trying to conceal my true intentions, this is what's going to happen when I get out on that date with her. Now that I got her on a date and I got her undivided attention, now I'm going to go about trying to fuck her because that's what I really wanted to do in the first place. Although when I first met her, I didn't have that same energy. See, Steve isn't going to have that I'm trying to fuck you energy because him taking her out never had anything to do with fucking. So although we're doing the exact same thing, it's the why. Why are you doing it? That's going to determine how you come across and how it's perceived, if that makes sense.
And I want to take her out. I swear I do. I really want to take her out. It just doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. It's going to end up in her playing with her pussy and coming. I wish I could. I wish I can actually take her out. I really do.
And women will choose sex over a date. Yes, they will.
Well,
yes, they will.
Yes, they will. Good dick is your mouthpiece.
Yes, they will.
It's not your dick. It's what comes out of your mouth. But what's your question, buddy? Did that answer your question?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying that, at least for me, I think that when I talk to women, I sound like how I sound with y'all right now. Like, it's not like a like I don't have like a tone of like any type of flirty or like
See, that's where so caller. Now Pete.
Yeah.
Pete, how I'm talking right now. Let's say I'm talking on the phone to Miles. What up, nigga? What you doing? Hey man, look. That show we did, so that shit was dope. All right, brother, I'm gonna holler at you later, right? That's me talking to a guy. Now, if a woman calls me, hello? Oh, what's up, girl? What you doing? Yeah. Oh, you saw that show Sunday? Oh, you like what I had on?
Yeah.
You see how my tone changed?
Yeah, that's what you got to rehearse. Yeah. Okay, you're in the mirror. Hey, what's up, fella? And then when she call, hey, what's up, girl? How you doing, baby? You see what I'm saying? You bring it down. You just
like almost like a bedroom voice. Almost like your bedroom voice. If
you got to create a bedroom voice. You got to be able to talk that shit. But you got to. That's your studio. Yeah. You got to learn how to work the knobs.
Like it's kind of like, caller, if you were having sex with a chick and you were digging her out and you were leaning over, you'd be like, is that too much? Want me to take something out? Is that too much? Right? If you was like just a little, all right, I'm gonna take some out. All right, you tell me when you want them inches back, all right? Right? So I'm whispering to her, I'm talking, right? So all I'm doing is taking that same I'm taking that same talk and I'm applying it to her outside of the bedroom.
Yeah. So even when you go meet her for like the first time.
Dog, where's your problem? Your problem is you're disingenuous. Okay. Sexual confidence is saying that my bedroom skills, my voice, and everything that I am and embody, I am the prize and I'm the opportunity, and there is no way in fucking hell that I'm gonna run behind your pussy, because if I run behind your pussy, I'm running behind your rules. We don't run behind pussy.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, young man. Y'all have to learn value of your dick, dog. Y'all don't learn that value because y'all make everything about pussy. When you are the narrator of your story and you got good dick, good mouthpiece, diamond dick, guess what she gonna do? She gonna take her fucking book and toss that shit to the side to you. Not to everybody, but to you. Because in order to get your time, she's got to shift her mindset and play by your rules. And that doesn't mean she has to give you the pussy off the bat. Please understand this, gentlemen. This is not porn. It's not that, I have to fuck Carrie because you know what? Carrie can play with his food if he chooses to. It just, guys, it's just so fun to decide how you want to do this. And I know y'all think it's crazy, but just because a woman wants to fuck you doesn't mean she deserves your dick. And that's what y'all don't understand yet, because y'all will fuck anything that comes your way. What's going to get you pussy faster is when a woman recognizes that women have to earn your dick. Whoa. What is it about? Remember, exclusivity.
But see, also, let me say this, caller, and I want you to think about this. So let's go back to the college campus you're on. See, even if I'm dealing with a woman and I just want sex, it don't have to be one time. Okay, we can make a thing of it. We can make it a regular occurrence where we link up at least once a week and fuck. So even using the example of the woman on the college campus, what I'm doing is I'm setting the tone early for the type of interaction she can expect from me going forward. I'm setting it early because one thing she will never be able to say about me is that I lied to her, I misled her, or that I switched up on her. So meaning I'm going to be consistent from the time I say how my name is to the time we part ways.
I give you humans a simple blueprint. Wait, will you turn down the background, please, sir? You turn that background shit down, please, Jay. Please turn that shit down. Thank you, man. Turn that shit down. Now, what is the blueprint that I give you humans to know where you're at? What is the blueprint? What are the 3 levels of trust? JB, you should know this. What's the first level of trust?
Emotional?
Bitch, the first level, dumb fuck, trust. She's got to trust you first. Dog, turn that shit down one last time, dude. I can hear myself again. Turn that shit down or off.
I don't know what. Okay, I think it's off.
Gentlemen, the level, okay, like Zag and I've always told you guys, if a woman wants to fuck you, this doesn't apply to you guys. If she wants to fuck you, she's just going to fuck you. But if you don't have any game, you don't love yourself, you don't have confidence, you don't have unconditional love or sexual confidence, this applies to you. It is a simple blueprint so you can see where the fuck you're at. First is trust. That means that you're not going to tie me up, chain me up, take something that's not yours, or bury me somewhere in the fucking woods. Trust, Zag. Trust. She's got to trust you that you're not going to put anything in her drink. You're not going to have chloroform or duct tape or rope or anything. Trust you, motherfuckers. Second thing is emotional trust. Emotional trust is her unlocking a door to say, I can express my feelings. I think about you. I miss you. You're on my mind. You look cute. Your smile. You are very gorgeous. All these things.
Hey. My bad, Steve. My bad. No, real quick, and I'll let you get back to it.
Yeah.
Check your Facebook Messenger. There's a video clip. I don't know if you played this already in one of your videos, but I sent it to you. If you can play that right now, if you haven't used it before, because it goes perfect with the title.
All right, I got you. I'll grab and do it. And then, young man. Now remember, trust and emotional trust doesn't mean fucking. Trust means she trusts you. Emotional trust that she feels that she can express herself to you. Sexual trust is when she's like, okay, now I want to let you know more about my body and the things that turn me on, the things that make my pussy wet. Now remember, if you don't have game, that is a simple blueprint. If you guys just write this down, and with every woman you're talking to, you know where you're at, so you can stop saying, hey, how you doing? I'm Mike. Can you come over and fuck me and come to my place? How you doing? Let's go fuck. Because you're going to understand you're not going to get any pussy from women if you don't hit those 3 levels of trust, if you don't have any game.
So let me just say this, because when guys hear what you're saying, they think it's this ordeal where you got to spend time trying to do these things. No, all of these things could be accomplished in one evening of having a conversation.
Yep.
Right. So this is not a matter of 1 week I'm getting this trust, the next week I'm getting that trust, the third week. No. Right. You can get everything in one swoop, but the key is, do you present yourself in such a way where those things are in alignment?
Right, and let me tell y'all guys, the moment you make it about that pussy, you got to go down that road right there. Because listen what I'm saying. When you're running behind pussy, and that's why I'm giving you these 3 levels, you're gonna have to play by her rules. And I didn't even mention how many dates, I didn't mention how many times that you got to wait and be patient and be understanding because you know I'm at a time in my life where I'm trying to find myself and I'm on my period and all this other bullshit that they tell you motherfuckers. So please understand, the moment you're trying to fuck her, please understand those are the rules you got to play by because you're playing by her rules. She's just not, and now if she wants to fuck you, Zach, like I said, she'll fuck you, period. But if she's not going to fuck you, you got work to do. You got to hit all those layers. And even if you get down to sexual trust and she recognizes you can't fuck, she ain't going to fuck with you.
Well, yeah, once a woman realizes you can't fuck, exceptions aside, unless she really, really likes you outside of sex, once you realize you can't fuck, you will never see the depths of her sexuality. You will never get her to be truly sexually submissive to you because you need to actually have sexual chemistry and sexual compatibility for that to happen.
Hey Zach, I love the depths of her sexuality. Shout out to you. I love.
Hey, and what she don't know is we're about to go on an exploration together because we're about to find out some things she didn't even know.
Oh yeah, it's on the pot. Any other questions, big guy?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, we'll throw you back in. We got questions to answer. Zach, I'm gonna download the thing. We got another call real quick. We'll take the call. Area code 808, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
James.
Okay, James. What's your question, sir?
If I'm at 0 level with the game, I've been on your website. Which products do you recommend me start with?
James,
your website's pretty big.
Okay, James, when you first go on there, do you see something that says your pathway? It's the first thing you should see before you enter the site. Get your pathway. And verse, you can either send me an email, ask for it, or click on that and look at the PDF file.
Okay.
The answer is there. It's right in front of you. Just you kind of jump into the site.
Oh, okay. All right. No problem. Okay.
Is there any other questions you have, buddy?
No, thank you.
All right, well, thank you, sir. Okay, respect to you. All right. We got questions to answer, guys, and let's get to the young lady. Zach, while I'm downloading this, the young lady was asking about does this work for women? And absolutely, I have female clients who are lesbians that are more of the man in the relationship, so to speak. I mean, they're lipstick lesbians, but she's more of the dominant one. Yeah. And let me get to the question right here so we can get it because I don't want to think because we got questions, guys, that y'all asked, but she asked this question: can a woman who wants to pursue women use the game as well? Oh, they zag. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's not. Having game is not gender specific. Yeah. You either a gamed up individual or you're not. Look, let me tell y'all something. There are women out here, Steve. You always say it. They got more game in their pinky toe than most men have in their whole body.
Yes.
Yeah.
So hopefully we was able to answer your question if you're still there. Guys, you got a question, put a Q. This question right here, and lines are open. He says, for an approach, do I simply say, hi, my name is blank, put my number in your phone? Fuck no. What the fuck?
Why would you do that?
Why
guys. Okay. Whoa. All right, so let's back up. Let's back
up, please.
Okay, a couple of things. Number one, I do preach get in and get out, right?
Yes,
Meaning,
I agree.
Say what you got to say, have a brief conversation, and then if the woman is interested, leave on a good note, right? When you basically laid out your plan and she's with it, you exit on a good note. Now, having said that, although I say get in and get out, don't rush through it. Don't rush it. Because when you rush, you skip steps. It's kind of like packing the night before you leave to go out of town. If you wait till the last minute, you can forget something, right? So now, when you talk about do you approach a woman and say, hi, my name is, put your number in my phone, why in the hell would she want to call you?
That's the problem.
Like you didn't do or say anything to entice her or to get her to the point where she's excited about seeing you again. You said, hi, my name is Tommy. Put your number in my phone. Like, what woman is going to do that, bro?
Right. Life is not porn, young man. And another point is because you don't know how to fuck, you're going to come off boring. Hey, guess what? She might do exactly what you're saying. But the moment you start talking to her, you're going to fuck it all up because you don't know what to do. You have no idea what to do. You have no idea what to say to women. You have no idea to make that pussy purr between her ears. So it's work, dog. It's not just, see, y'all guys think it's just, well, I'm going to say this, and then all of a sudden the porn music will come on and she's going to rip her clothes off and open her legs up. No, you're dealing with an opponent that is on a chess level. That means that, and I'm not giving women credit, like Zach said, we're just being honest. Women know your story the moment you open your mouth when you make your story about her pussy. And that's all you're doing. You're saying, hey, how you doing? My name is Tommy. Let me call you. Hey, how you doing? What are you doing right now? What do you like to do for a living? And this is why what you say, young man, this is why you need to watch our show tomorrow, the Pineapple Show, so you guys stop being like these average guys by asking a bunch of dumbass questions.
And let me say this, because
I'm downloading the thing.
Cool. Because his question when he says, should I approach a woman, give her my name, and then tell her to put my number in her phone? See, what you're doing is you're making her phone number the goal, or you're making your number the goal. Either way, you're making the interaction simply about collecting phone numbers. Steve, I don't want a woman's phone number.
No.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about a woman's phone number. In fact, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even give a fuck about a woman having my phone number. Okay, now y'all might be like, well, Zach, that doesn't make sense. No, let me break it down to you. I don't care about exchanging contact information with women, right?
Yes.
When I first meet a woman, right, all I'm doing is giving her an opportunity to do something she either has never done or to do something she hasn't done in a long, long time, which is have a genuine, authentic, memorable, pleasurable interaction with a motherfucking man. That's all that I'm doing. Now, the exchanging of contact information is a necessary evil because we have to stay in contact to make it happen. So if I approach a woman, Steve,
yes,
and I basically tell her, I said, look, let me keep it real with you, right? The reason why I'm even talking to you right now, I happen to see something that I like, and it just so happens I have some availability this Friday. I'm going to be free around 9 o'clock. I'm going to be at XYZ.
Yes.
If you're available.
So
I want you to accompany me. If she says yes, the only reason we're exchanging contact information is to stay in touch so that happens. But go ahead, fam.
Now, this is very important because I got the video. I'll play it in 1 second. So, guys, I want y'all to write ABC down. Gentlemen, ABC. Just write ABC. And under the A, I want you to, okay, Zag, I'm gonna break what Zag is saying just a little bit deeper because Zag, this is what Zag does. So, Zag is A, B, C, which is the difference between us and you guys. So, what Zag just told you was B during the interaction. But what y'all don't understand about Zag is that Zag, A is before and C is after. And Zag has A and C locked the fuck down before he even walks out the door or rolls out his motherfucking bed. And before he even meets a woman, he already knows his before and his after, meaning that he already knows who is before. He knows how, like you already say, his bedroom voice. He can go from bedroom voice to flirty voice to seductive voice to fun and flirty. He has so many befores, but he also has the after set up because he already knows every situation where he is already ready. He's already prepared for every situation. Why? Because Zag has his own thing, but guys, I tell you, the sound check. Zag has sound checked every fucking thing, gentlemen, from the way he takes her bra strap off to the way he opens the door, the way he looks at her, the way she walks into the room, the way he hands her a drink, the way he is when she sits down, or the way she is when she straddles him, the way she is when she's what she does if she's in front of the stove versus the sink versus the counter versus the refrigerator, gentlemen. Guys, I'm telling you, details are so important. Zag has and Zag, please correct me if I'm wrong here. Please correct me. We can't hear you, Zag.
I've rehearsed myself my whole life. So when I step to a woman, it's action, camera, go.
Right. That's my point. So this is what we're trying to tell you. This is why we embody sex. There is not one spot, not only in our houses, apartments, hotels, cars, lakes, fucking ice cream, cocoa, fireplaces. There's not one thing that we don't know what. Hey, watch this act. It's not what we're going to do, what we choose to do. See, it's not just a one thing. It is a library of different moves that we want to do. It's a library.
And Steve, I'm prepared. Look, let me tell y'all something. I'm the Peyton Manning of this shit. I'm calling audibles at the line of scrimmage, right? So when I say, for anyone that doesn't understand the football vernacular, I'm calling audibles at the line of scrimmage. Meaning this, Steve, I got a plan for how I got a plan, and I got a certain way how I want things to be.
Yes.
But here's the thing about life. Life is not a movie, meaning there are certain scenarios where not everything goes according to plan. Yes. Right? So sometimes you have to audible because the play that you called, you can't run that play. Right. So you have to be prepared to be like, all right, this isn't going exactly how I envisioned it, but I'm prepared to call an audible because I've rehearsed this so many times.
Yes.
Right. It's still going to work out in my favor. I just have to make a slight adjustment at the line of scrimmage. But go ahead.
Be prepared for her to say, you know what? I want to slow it down.
Yep.
Be prepared for her to say, I want to slow it down and move forward. Yep. Be prepared for her to say, I don't want to do anything and do something. So, gentlemen, a man is always ready for there's nothing a woman can do to a man that embodies sex. There's nothing that she can say or do because we are already prepared for whatever comes our way. So, Zach, you want me to go and hit this video, brother?
Yeah, so watch this video. I don't recall what movie or what show this is from, but let's pay attention to the title. What makes a man the one she'll beg to keep in her bed? Also, I want guys to pay attention. It's not just about the physical act of having sex where you're a great lover and a woman wants to come back for more. It's the experience she has when she's in your physical presence that drives it. So this clip is going to illustrate that.
All right, let's get that illustration. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q, call in. We got y'all covered. We have less than an hour to go in the show, but let's see. This is what I got right here, Zach. Is that it, right?
And I want to get some flowers planted in my garden. But
wait, Zach, I saw those.
Oh, yeah, this is it. This is it.
Hold on, Zach. Wait, Zach. Hold on, Zach. This is a big one. Zach, I saw this the other day. Zach, hold on. Zach, I forgot to even send this to you.
Yeah.
All right, Zach. Wait. Hold on. Wait. We can't. Wait. We got to talk about this. Wait. Time out. Now, gentlemen, please understand this. I promise you, with all I am, this is the lifestyle. Wait, gentlemen, when you embody sex, this is the lifestyle. When you have game, what you're about to see is not a fucking movie because art, it does imitate life. It
does imitate life. Yeah.
So please understand what you're about to watch right now. We're gonna go back and break this shit down. Guys, we're not saying every woman, but goddamn it, almost all these women will do exactly this when you're that guy. All right, Zach. I saw it. Zach.
See, I knew you could appreciate this clip, my brother.
Zach.
This nigga.
I appreciate. Hey, Zach. You know why I appreciate it? Because we lived it. This is.
So when we saw it, it's like, aha. I've seen this before.
Yeah, I've seen it before so many times. This is our life. All right, here we go, guys. I'm sorry, I had to stop it. Here we go, guys. Let's start again. Here we go. We're gonna talk again. Oh, okay. Hey, y'all see a little bump in it. She got a little bit of bump. I think Pippa be like, "Hello, is it me you're looking for?" Right. Here we go.
And I want to get some flowers planted in my garden, but looking at your car, you don't offer that service. So what other services do you offer?
Like I told you already. Everything.
Listen, I'm a grown-ass woman, and I ain't been fucked in 1.5 years. Stop playing with me.
And I'm all man. Who playing?
No, hold on, Zach. No, we don't even understand that shit. They don't understand that. See, you see, when people get pussy thrown their way, I want you to see what he did. He told her what the deal is, right? And then what did he do, Zach?
He leaned back like, come and get it.
And come and get it. Who playing?
Come and get it. And here's the cold part.
Yeah.
See, there was already sexual tension between them.
Yes.
It already existed, and he created it not because he was trying to get pussy, but because he embodies sex. So whenever he's talking to a woman, right, he's just being himself. But he understands that although I'm not trying to fuck her, I know that what I'm doing and how I'm speaking to her is enticing to her. So when he was in back of the truck sitting on the joint and she walked up to him, he already knew what it was.
I don't even think there's a truck, Zach. I don't even think that's a truck.
No, I think he's on a grass thing and back of the truck. But
Zach, hold on. Where's his gator shoes at?
That's what I'm saying. He's a lawn man. He cuts grass for a living.
Man, just cutting grass, wearing fucking sweats and a fucking shirt.
I'm saying, I'm about to get some pussy.
And she dressed like she getting ready to go to the club.
That's what I'm saying. So again, when she came to the back of the trailer, he already knew what it was. So that's why he said, I already told you, I do everything. And
I do everything.
The tonality of his voice, the way he looked at her dead in her eye, the way he leaned forward. I tell you guys all the time that being flirtatious is not just what you say, it's also body language. So he used a combination of what he was saying, the tone of his voice, and his physical presence as far as leaning forward, right, to further illustrate, I already told you, I do everything. So when he said, and that's sexual, because her response, look, I'm a grown-ass woman. Basically, she's saying, don't play with me. I want that dick. Because it's already, there's like an unspoken synergy between them.
Well, he made it feel sexually safe. We'll talk about that in 1 second. Area code 910. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Okay, my name is John, and I'm 19.
Okay, what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Okay, so when you have so I was like watching something, right? Where
okay, John, are you on your speakerphone?
Yeah.
Can you please get off your speakerphone? We always tell you that all the time. Get off your speakerphone, speak up, get off your stomach, and talk into the phone. What's going on? What's up, buddy?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. What's going on, buddy? What's up?
All right, so pretty much, I don't want to like waste your time, but I have a question.
No, you're not wasting our, but young man, you're not wasting our time. We got you covered. How can we help you, buddy? What's up?
Yes, sir. So I was watching this YouTube video of it was this guy, right? And he was, it's this dude named Jameer or something like that.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think we can't fuck and get pussy?
No, you can get, yes, you can.
So let me ask you a dumbass question. Let me ask you a question. if you know we embody sex, we have a mouthpiece and we showing you shit that no motherfucking content creator can show you, why the fuck are you watching somebody else, dumbass?
No.
No. Simple question. Why are you watching someone who is not teaching you the depth and range that we're showing you?
Because I saw a video of him like picking up a woman and like
he
was following his instructions and everything, and I was trying to learn like.
Sir, sir, he picked up a woman, and
but then like she let him like seductively put his hand on her throat sexually and like.
Okay, sir, young man. All right, sir. Okay, sir. I was on a reality show called Madden Nation 3. Okay? And when you're on a reality show, they're going to give you a piece of paper to sign off your rights. Okay? You got to sign off your exclusive rights to be able to show your likeness on camera. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Do you think a guy can walk up to a random woman on the street and grab her fucking neck in broad daylight? Young man, think, motherfucker. Think.
No.
So then what the fuck are you telling me about a guy walking up to a woman and grabbing her neck?
Like he was in a hotel room with her. Like he picked her up and
call her. Wait, young man. Watch. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Did he hold his phone? What did he grab her neck with?
He was vlogging. Like he was vlogging. Like,
wait a second. Wait. Listen. No, listen. Do you wait? Hold on. Hey, El, thank you, baby girl. It's 11:11. All you ladies out there listening, please grab your dildos or your fingers and rub it and wish for a man like us. And if you're on your best behavior, you can get him. Hey, El girl, pop your ass for me. We appreciate the 11:11. Now, young man, back to you. Now, let me ask you a question. What arm did he grab her neck with?
His arm, like his right arm.
Now, did he hold the phone with his left hand, or was he far away from the woman where you can see both their bodies?
He had it with his other hand holding the phone up, vlogging. Like he was vlogging and putting it back to him, then showing her, and he was vlogging. Basically.
Okay, caller. Okay, young man. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna use the first lady up. I'll use Monica. Hey, Monica. Okay, Monica. I gotta do a video, and I gotta show these stupid dumb fuckers that I'm seductive. So, Monica, I'm gonna go ahead and give you about $500, $600,000. And what we're going to do is I want you to just drape yourself over me. And then when we get to the room, I want you to let me grab you by the fucking neck because these dumb fuckers think this is real life. And I want you to love every moment of it. Now, watch, Zach, not to say Monica won't like me grabbing her neck, but you bitch will do that in public, motherfucker? You think a woman is going to show the whole world that she likes to grab for everybody to watch, Zach?
See, and right there. And this is where guys have to understand when we talk about social intelligence, astute observation, and astute awareness. Women, this is what y'all got to remember about women, just generally speaking, right? And I'm going to generalize. Women will always have a public persona, meaning whether they're at work, they're at a grocery store, they're at a family function, wherever they might be at, there is a way that women want to be viewed publicly, right? So if you're out in public and you meet a woman at a bar, club, music festival, wherever you meet her at, and you're openly being sexual where everybody else around you can tell, she is less likely to reciprocate that because she don't want people to know how she get down. She don't care if you know how she gets down, but she don't want the bartender to know. She don't want her two friends right there to know. She don't want these three motherfuckers that can hear you talking to know how she gets down. Let me say this, Steve, real quick. I have a client, and he killing the game right now. 26 years old, doing his thing. He was in a club. He met these 3 girls. They were friends. He started talking to these 3 girls, and he realized the one that he wanted was actually more into him. So he was able to separate her from the group. When they were separated from the group, they both started getting a little, frisky with each other. But this is what she did, Steve. She looked over to where her friends were at, and she grabbed his hand and walked around the corner so her friends could not see that she was about to make out with this man she met 2-3 minutes ago. So let me say this real quick. So when they were making out, they kept making out. At some point, she saw one of her friends walking. She grabbed him again and moved around because she wanted to keep it on a hush-hush. So I just want to put that out there. But go ahead.
Young man, I want you to think, okay? Do you think a woman is going to show how nasty she is for the world, even if she has a sugar daddy or something? You think she's going to lose money from her sugar daddy doing something in public?
No.
So I'm asking you, if I told you I have 5 magic beans in my hand, and if you give me all your money, you would take these beans and put it in your backyard, it's gonna grow a pussy stork. And you can climb up that stork, and there's gonna be some pussy up there. Are you gonna buy into that?
No.
Then why the fuck are you gonna buy into a motherfucker grabbing a goddamn woman's neck in a it's a set dog? Come on, man. Let me tell you something. You know the ones that can fuck really well, okay? Everything's on the low. Everything's on the low. Do you not understand that, young man?
Yeah. So everything. So if everything's on the low, I got a question. When you go on Twitter and like places like that, and you see those like videos, I mean, or if you go to those other places, are those videos like real? Like, I mean, like the amateurs.
Dog, think about it. Think about it. You're telling me he had the camera in his hand, right?
Right.
He walks the woman to his apartment or to a room, closes the door, and grabs her neck, right? And starts kissing her, right?
Yeah, like he just grabbed her neck in a seductive way.
Well, let me ask this question. Even if that is real, what does that have to do with you?
Because I mean, I was wishing I had.
Wait. So you looking at what another man has to determine your value and worth?
I was wishing I can have a drill. Well, I mean, I tried it with a drill and she didn't want to do it.
You can't try that weird motherfucker with a woman, man. Dog. Young man, please listen to me. You can't fuck. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Do you understand that you are bad in bed? Do you understand that? You understand you can't make a woman's pussy wet? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And anything you try to do is going to be taken as something weird and creepy. Why are you going around grabbing a woman's neck?
I didn't know, because he did it in a seductive way and she liked it, so I thought.
Wait,
like,
caller.
wow,
Oh, wait. So if he sucked a dick in a real seductive way, are you gonna do that too, dog?
Wait. Let's back up. Hold on. Let's back up. So you saw a dude grab a woman's neck, and then you decided to go up to a random woman and grab her neck?
No, I didn't go up to her. No, I knew this chick. The problem was, like, okay, so here's how this. Like, you ever see those videos on like Twitter, or like you ever see those?
Yeah, but you don't know whether or not those people really know each other beforehand or not. You don't know that. Caller, a lot of the people that do videos, they already plan what they're gonna do before they start filming.
They're gonna plan it, and sometimes there's a third party in the room. Guys, when you see guys doing shit, all right, okay, think about this. When you see these guys walk up to these women randomly, and they're like 50 yards away, what are they, Plastic Man? Are they taking their arm and stretching that bitch 50 yards to film it? There's somebody there filming it. They've got to make sure they get the right angles and everything, lighting and everything. Y'all can't.
So it's already the fact that it's on camera shows that it's a performance.
It's a performance.
Because they already know they're being filmed.
It's a performance.
So let me ask this. So one more thing. Let me ask this. So another thing I wanted to know, where I'm from, like, how do you find? Because where I'm from, I go to my mall and, well, I'm in college, but you know.
Wait. You're in college. Are you on a college dorm or do you go to community college?
Community college.
Okay, what city do you live in?
Bro, I'm from North Carolina. I live in Raleigh.
I like those community.
Okay, so Raleigh, aren't there some traditional four-year universities there in Raleigh?
There's some pussy in community college, Zach.
Steve, hold on, real quick. Let me say this about community college. Let me tell y'all something. Steve, I was 30 years old taking classes. I kid you not. I'm 30 years old, right? So where I worked at was right next to the school. So when on my lunch break, I would take classes. So I'm rolling up, you know what I'm saying? I got the button downs on, the Italian dress pants, the hard bottom. Steve, them little 22-year-old girls, I was cleaning up. Them little 20, 21, 22. I'm 30, mind you, right? I'm in class with them. They was like, so what do you do? You always come to the class looking so nice. And I'm like, you think I look nice, girl? Right, and boom, the conversation is on and popping, dog. I used to clean up.
Yeah, no, but like, but the thing is, like, what I was asking was, like, so in the mall, like, you know, you go to the mall, it's like so many beautiful women, but then when I go to my college, it's like they all ugly. They don't look that good. And I was
okay, caller,
and they're beautiful.
Caller, how old are you?
I'm 19.
19. Okay, so you're very young. So this is what I would suggest you consider doing, right? Because you live in a college town, right? There's multiple colleges there, right?
Yeah.
You need to go one day in between classes or when you got some downtime during the day, you need to drive your ass on to a school campus. Drive your ass on to a school campus. Drive. But look, let me tell you, caller, real quick. When I was about 21 years old, 22, right around that age, well, probably 20 to 22, I was a fixture at local college campuses. I was always in a dorm. I was in a dorm so much, the RA was like, so when are you going to go to school here? Because she knew I didn't go to school there. And I'm like, girl, I'm just visiting, right? And I'm like, yeah, I always see you in the girls' dorm. Bro, I was always there, fucking with chicks, always, right? I would just go onto the campus and stroll around and run into females and just holler. And before you know it, they taking me to the girls' dorm because sometimes you could be there, but there was a cutoff time that you had to leave. Or sometimes you had the co-ed dorms. And I would be just walking the hallways with chicks, dog, going from room to room to room. Come on.
Yeah, I was hitting them campuses playing video games for money. I was hustling.
But how can you find like those?
But okay, young man, stop. But young man, okay.
He keeps saying baddies. Bro, there are pretty women everywhere. What are you talking about?
The problem is, okay, caller, let's say you had no. You have a baddie coming to your dorm. Walk us through what you're going to do, sir.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see them.
I didn't ask you if you fucking seen them. I'm saying if you have one knocking at your fucking dorm, what are you doing?
That's why I called to ask you.
Okay. All right, listen to me. I'm gonna ask one more time. I'm gonna hang this fucking phone up if you don't answer the question.
Okay.
What are you going to do when a baddie or someone decides to come to your dorm?
I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm gonna tell her my name.
Sir, I didn't say to meet. I'm saying you're talking to her and she decides to come over to give you some pussy.
She's at your dorm door, knocking at the dorm door.
Knocking on your door. What are you going to do?
What I'm gonna do? Okay, if she came to my dorm to give me pussy, what am I gonna do? I'm going to smash. I mean, that's the best I'm gonna say.
All right, sir. Wait, sir. let's slow this down. Tell me how you make cereal.
Using milk in cereal, and using the cereal you have in a spoon and a bowl.
So you just gave me step-by-step processes of what you do to make cereal, yes?
Yeah, I pour the cereal in a bowl, put the milk on it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now tell us, we know you're going to fuck, but tell us what you're going to do to get to the point of fucking. She's knocking on your door. What are you going to do?
What I'm going to do, I'm going to be honest, I don't know, shit.
No, wait. What I'm saying is, what is she, let's stop what you're going to do. When she goes to your door, what is she going to see or hear?
What is she going to, I don't, man.
This is young man, this is what we're talking about. This is your problem. We just talked about this.
But I'm saying, like, it's no pretty women or bad
bitches. Motherfucker, will you shut the fuck up about pretty women? Stop talking about pretty women. We're trying to figure out what the fuck are you going to do to prepare yourself for women.
Yeah, you're a caller. You're too focused on how women look. Like you're very thirsty. See, this is probably why you're having trouble. Because I guarantee you, the energy that you have with us, you have with women. You're too fixated on baddies. She's a baddie. She's a pretty. Caller, the bottom line is this. If you see a woman that you are attracted to, if she is fuckable, if she's the type of chick that can get your dick hard, that's the woman you fuck with if all you want is sex. See, you're so focused on grabbing the baddest woman you can get because that's validation to you. That's going to make you feel good about yourself that you can pull a woman that looks that way. So you pulling that woman, it's not even for you. It's for your ego and for other people to see that you can pull a bad bitch.
Zach, even in high school, we had fuck tapes. We had record fuck tapes and all that shit. You don't have any fuck music.
I'm talking about like those.
Dog, will you please shut your bitch ass up with this pretty baddie shit? I'm gonna hang up on you. Stop being a loser.
No, just fuck with bitches that you are attracted to. What's wrong with you?
Stop being a loser, man.
No, I'm attracted to them.
Motherfucker.
Okay, bro, Instagram model type chicks are not the only women you are attracted to, bro. Stop it.
Can you please? You will fuck anything that opens her legs, dog. Can we just please be honest with ourselves? You'll fuck anything.
Okay.
I know you will, motherfucker. You thirsty. But the problem is,
I'm not thirsty. That's just
dog,
the type I have.
You are thirsty. Hey, the baddies. I see how you want a baddie.
Okay, hold on, real quick, Steve. Okay, I got a caller. Hold on, real quick. Okay, hold on, real quick. You're 19 years old. How many of these Instagram baddies have you had sex with yet?
Go ahead and say 0.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see.
Then it's not your type. You said that's a type I have. No, it's not. Okay, caller, this is what you have, and this is why you're struggling. You have a Sears book wish list of the type of bitch you would like to fuck.
Oh man, you're taking me back with.
Yeah, take me back. See, caller, let me help you out. Just in case y'all don't know what a J.C. Penney's.
I'll get it. I'll pull it up,
okay.
Zach.
Or a Sears book wish list is. You had to grow up kind of broke to really understand this.
I got it, Zach. I'll pull it
up. Back in the day, specifically the 80s, right? When we were kids, right? They had these big old catalogs that would come in the mail.
Hey, I'm gonna keep talking, Zach. I'm gonna pull it up to show them.
It would be a J.C. Penney catalog or a Sears catalog.
Yes,
in this catalog, they had all the different departments. They had the toy department, the bike department, the fucking clothes department, electronics. For the ladies, they had bras and skirts and slips and shit.
Oh my God!
So as kids, we would go to the toy section. And we would circle all the cool toys that we wish we had. I wish I had this. I wish I had that. I wish I could get this. But we would call them the wish book. Right?
I'm gonna show them. The struggle was real. The struggle was real.
Yeah. So what you have is a Sears or J.C. Penney's catalog wish book of bitches, right? This book right here.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that.
Everything was the alphabet, so you could look at the alphabet and then alphabet and tell you what it was and how much it cost.
How much it cost? Yes. And then we would circle and be like, I want that, or we would like highlight it or whatever we had, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you're doing with women, right? And all you're doing is you're letting yourself down and you're killing your joy. You're killing your dating joy. Because you're too focused and fixated. Yeah, the women's underwear. Hey, look, we did look at that because sometimes when they have bras on, you can kind of see a little bit through it a little bit. we were some dirty little kids, bro. Yeah.
Tony. I'm gonna tell you what we're looking at. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead. I'll pull that shit.
So that's what you have. You have a catalog wish list of bitches, right? And the reality of it is there are women who are attractive all across the spectrum. They don't have to be the quote unquote Instagram, BBL, fake everything type of bitch, right? They don't got to be that. There are plenty of women who you see on your day to day who you find attractive. You're just being ultra picky because you want a woman who has a certain look that you've never had. And for whatever reason, you seem hell bent on getting a woman who fits that look. But here's the problem with that. Yeah, go ahead. The problem with that is
the problem.
Just because a woman is pretty to you doesn't mean you're going to have a great experience with her.
Now, Zach, in order was the toys, the underwear, and then the chocolates and candy. So the underwear, the catalog kind of look like that, Zach.
Yeah. Yeah. As a little kid, we would look at this shit. Yes. Yes. Yes, we would.
Yes.
Like, no, I'm trying to give it an example. Like, cooking with Kaya is a perfect example.
Motherfucker, you don't know how to fuck Kaya if she offered you the pussy, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
But I'm saying, like, she's quote unquote beautiful.
So caller, you
not beautiful.
Caller. Okay, caller. Let me ask you a question. How many women have you had sex with, bro?
Dog, she's not beautiful.
Caller, listen, caller.
How many
women have you had sex with?
Hey guys, here's the candy thing that I looked at too, so y'all don't judge us. Think we're like pedos, but that was a candy thing too. I would always look at the candy.
That shit too. Yep.
Yeah, I looked at the candy too.
So hold on, caller. So
how
many women have you had sex with?
Have you seen her? Like,
caller, focus. Hold on, Steve. Caller, how many women have you had sex with?
Say none. Say none.
What? 0.
Thank you. Virgin.
Okay, caller. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. So cooking with Kai. Okay, I've seen her.
But he said she's not beautiful.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. She's not beautiful. I'm gonna tell you why she's not beautiful. I'm gonna caller. I'm gonna tell you why she's not beautiful. Now listen. She's visually appealing based on what you see, but she's not beautiful because you don't know her character to say she's beautiful. Now,
thank you.
Now, here's the problem with the way that she looked, right? And I mean no disrespect to any women anywhere. But if you took her to a pool party and threw her ass the fuck in,
thank you,
when
Zach.
she crawls out, she's not gonna look the same.
And
why?
Because that wig she has on is gonna come the fuck off.
And all that makeup gonna come off.
Makeup. And you know some women got divots in their hair from all that shit.
What?
What do you mean?
You
what?
what in here?
Hold on, I'm going to show you.
So caller. So the point I want to make is all of that shit, even the Instagram baddies, quote unquote. Once they get home and they go to bed and they wash all that shit off their face and they take the shit and all that, they look like regular bitches. Okay, and there's nothing wrong with regular women because regular women are cute too. So I'm not saying that to disparage women in any way. What I'm saying is what she looks like when she's glammed up is not what she looks like in her everyday. When she's at home just cooking around the house, watching a movie on Lifetime or listening to music, she look completely different. Now, she still might look cute, but she don't look quite the same way. So you're literally enamored by fucking makeup.
What is good looking about her? What's
Come on, man? Like, goddamn.
I mean, you seen her curves? Like, okay,
what?
Like, you seen her curves?
Okay, caller. You do know women wear certain things underneath their clothes to kind of hold things together, right?
A little bit push-up bras and shit. You understand that?
Spanks and shit like that. Come on, man.
Flat titties and shit, dog. You don't know how she look.
Okay. You don't know what she looked like until she butt-ass naked, fresh out. Look, guys. When a woman is fresh out the shower, butt naked, then you see what you're really seeing.
Thank you, natural. Right.
Fresh out the shower, butt-ass naked, now you're seeing her. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like,
and she can't even cook. You mean you see that shit she made for that rapper that was scared to ask for the pussy? You remember that?
They was doing a video. No, that was
nigga. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, let me pull that shit up. Hold the fuck up. I still think I got that shit because I was so fucking pissed at that shit, motherfucker. Do you know?
But that was a video.
Nigga, wait, hold on, wait. Let me explain something to your ignorant ass. Let me find that Cooking with Kaya shit. That the motherfucker didn't know what the fuck he was doing. You motherfuckers amaze me when y'all give women all this fucking credit that she didn't even deserve it. She ain't special. She's not. What's so special about her, dog? Tell me. All right, here we go. Look at this shit. Here we go. Is this the one? Look at this shit, young man. I want you to see this shit, okay? Look at this shit. Here we go.
Another video, Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
First off, what fucking...
Wait, that's her? That's her?
That's her.
Oh, I'm not feeling that. Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't feeling that at all. So let me show you this. So now she with that motherfucker, right? Why?
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with
Kaya.
All that shit, come on, man. Hold on.
That's it. Okay. Wait, why you talking about?
She all right. I mean, she all right.
I'm gonna show you where y'all weak motherfuckers come in at.
Right.
Y'all can't even ask for pussy. Look at this shit. Wait, watch. Look what he say. First thing he said, who gonna tell a fucking woman I'ma call my mama right now? You hear that shit, Zach? The nigga said, I'ma call my mama. How you gonna get some pussy from her?
You know why? Because he listens to what. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna tell you why he said it. Because he listens to what women say online when they say, "Oh, there's nothing sexier than a man who got a good relationship with his mother." I'm gonna call my mama right now.
It gets worse.
Come on, man. Like.
Hold on, listen. Here's the next part. Watch.
How much sky top?
You're asking, how does my sky top look? You're asking, how does my hair look around a woman? Listen what the fuck I'm saying. So that's strike two, dumbass kid. Listen to me, boy. Let's get to the worst part. This is not even, hey, Zach, this ain't even the worst part. Here comes the worst part. Now, remember all y'all people out here, guys like this, they hire models, they fake rappers, and they think they're about the game. So when they get around some pussy, now watch this shit, Zach. This is the worst part. Watch this shit. Watch.
You got a fork?
Asparagus already good.
Now look at this. Hey, look. All she did was threw some fucking raggedy ass potatoes on a plate, put some steak on it, and had some asparagus. And you think that's special? Hey, man, any woman can cook that kind of shit. But that's not the worst part, Zach. Watch this shit. Watch.
Sorry?
I like that.
Watch. Here it comes.
Some for the mashed potatoes.
Watch that. Here it comes.
Mm-hmm.
I did that, huh?
Mm-hmm. Let's try it with the steak.
Here comes Zach.
Mmm. No, I get.
Now, hey, Zach, now please understand he's looking at it right now. Now watch this shit, Zach.
I like it.
Here comes Zach.
You did good.
This is great.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know you live in Long Beach. Just so you ain't gotta drive all the way to Long Beach, you need to stay night. And then we can wake up and do the pasta.
Oh! Sure.
Now, you see that, Zach? The bitch, he didn't even look in her face. He couldn't even look in her fucking eyes and ask for what he wanted. This weak bitch was looking at his fucking food. Look at this shit, Zach. Look at it.
Let me address it in the chat. Let me address it in the chat. I don't give a fuck if they're content creators or not. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Anytime we see something, there's always a lesson that we can give based on what we see. So I don't give a fuck about they're young, they're content creators. I don't care about none of that shit.
How the fuck is this not serious when bitches like you don't even look at women? You don't even talk to women. And if you notice, this so-called content creator, he couldn't even ask for what he wanted. He asked for fucking permission. What'd you say, caller?
That DDG has a wife. Like, he's married.
Nigga. You're the same guy that believed in a guy putting his hand on a bitch in a fucking hotel room. So please shut the fuck up. Please. Shut the fuck up. Back to you, motherfucker. You're taking it too seriously. You know why? Because you don't take this serious enough. This is why you don't get pussy thrown your way, and we do. Because y'all motherfuckers realize that y'all are losers. Especially this motherfucker right here.
Let me say this real quick. This is what people have to understand about content on the internet. Okay, ours too, right? The shit that we talk about too. Any content on the internet, I don't give a fuck if it's a 5-year-old kid showing toys or somebody showing electronics. Any content on the internet can be critiqued by other people. Period. Right? So it doesn't matter what it's about or the fact that you're young. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If it's on the internet, it can be critiqued.
You know, I know why he said what he said? Because he know we talking about his bitch ass. Because he know, see, motherfuckers that, when you know you're talking about them, they lash out. Because he's the same guy, he's been around some pussy like this caller right here and can't even look at a fucking woman. More or less ask for what he wants. And then you're sitting around, and you saying around here, caller, you, a virgin, talking about this bitch on here is beautiful. What the fuck is, I'm still asking you, what's sexy about her? I'm glad you see she's sexy, but sir, you do know the rule of the game, right? The game is what game does. Do you understand that, young man?
Yeah,
so if game is what game does, beauty is what beauty what?
Does.
Sexy is what sexy.
It does.
Right. So what did she do to be beautiful and sexy, motherfucker? What did she do?
Man, like, universally, she's naturally attractive.
No, she's not. No, stop. No. Caller. Okay, caller. I got you. See, you're 19. You're young, so you don't know. So now let's peep what you said. Words have meaning. You said universally, she's looked at as attractive. If you took her and dropped her off in Israel or Iran or Russia or fucking North Korea, do you think men would fawn all over her?
I don't know.
No, most of them wouldn't. Most of them wouldn't, right? Because first of all, you're going to have a crop of men who are non-black men who are not really attracted to black women like that, right? Then you're going to have another crop of men that might actually be attracted to black women, but they're not attracted to her. They might be more attracted to a career black woman, like maybe a more classy black woman who goes to like black tie affairs, all white parties. They might be more into that type of black woman, not more into the younger hip hop crowd type black woman. So when you say that she's universally attractive, no, she's not. Because there's a lot of men, black and otherwise, who wouldn't fuck with her. Right? See, you're thinking of it from a 19-year-old mind.
And real quick, Jordan, why don't you tell us what we say about Ty that we wouldn't say in his motherfucking face? We men. So what the fuck? What did we tell me? What you seen us talk about? What did we say? We talk about him. Tell us before we kick your bitch ass out. Let us know.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Doug,
I see you talk about Try. Are you saying he's just
Try? They mean Ty.
Ty? What are you Ty?
Motherfucker, I do shows with Ty. You dumb bitch. So
okay, I've never said anything bad about Ty.
What did we say something bad, motherfucker? Tell us.
Now I've critiqued Ty. I've critiqued him.
We critiqued him. Of course we critique because that's what motherfuckers with game do. The fuck you talking about? See, this is what's wrong with you, caller, and that other guy and Jordan. 3 motherfuckers who can't get pussy. Question the motherfuckers who can. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
Yeah, but we know he does content, but what's your point, though?
But wait a second.
What's your point?
When Ty's around women, he looks at women. He talks to women. He doesn't shy the fuck off Jordan. And if he shied off, he'd get the business. So what the fuck you talking about? Man, Jordan, please shut your ass up. Hey,
Yeah,
Virgin,
I don't know.
Wait, one more thing.
Yeah, fuck.
I got one more question. So another thing, I don't know if this is true or not, but is it like a way? So say you go to the strip club, right? Is it a way like to have game with strippers?
My God.
Okay. Let me talk to him. Let me get him. I have pulled strippers out of strip clubs and didn't spend no money. Caller, you're not there. You're not on that level.
Right.
You're not there.
You can, hey. The day you can get a stripper is the day a vortex is going to open up and zombies are going to come through it. That's how far away you are from getting a stripper, motherfucker.
Yeah,
you will never,
bro. Because I want y'all to understand, when you go into an establishment where women, their livelihoods are based on tips,
Jesus.
And for you to walk in there and not tip her, but walk out and fuck her later and still never spend no money, you got to have game to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because most guys that walk into a strip club are customers or clients. Most guys have that simp trick energy.
Because I've been there 2-3 times, but I was trying to like learn how to like actually push strippers.
Okay, sir. All right, dog, look. We're gonna let you go, dog. You bullshit.
I just need
all right, goodbye. You ain't
you can't, bro. It ain't for you. You ain't there yet.
I had to hang up on him. I had to.
Bro. If y'all can't look. Here's the reality check.
Come on, man.
If you can't get a chick that work at Walmart who puts carts into other carts to make bigger carts, like if you can't pull her, you can't pull a stripper. Like, we gotta be realistic, dog. If you can't pull a bitch who work at the barista at Starbucks, if you can't pull her, bro, you can't pull no stripper, dog. Like, come on, man.
Hey, if y'all ain't got no game, y'all gonna get no pussy thrown your way. It's the same thing. Women are not going to fuck with. See, what people understand, here's a problem. Okay. What a lot of guys do is y'all become enamored with what you see on the video. Hold on, let me grab this call. 910, what's your name? What's your question? 910 going once, 910 going twice.
Hello?
Man, what the fuck do you want?
I'm just trying to understand, like,
nigga, understand this. You're a virgin. Understand that. Okay? That's all you need to understand.
I'm asking, wouldn't strippers be the easiest one?
Okay, goodbye. Yeah, go. Yes. Go find a stripper. Yes. Go. Okay, goodbye. Fuck out of here. Like I said before, a lot of y'all guys, y'all losing mentality motherfuckers. Because you see a woman on video, you act like she's special. And you know every woman on those videos is giving that pussy up for free to people like us somewhere in the world. Absolutely giving that pussy up for free. Because that motherfucker like us, we don't give a fuck about her.
See, this is this is why women got more game than guys on average. Okay, let me break something down to the 19-year-old that called up and anyone that has a mindset like he does. Let me help y'all out. This is what women have figured out. Women have figured out that just because a guy is good looking doesn't mean they're going to enjoy their time with him. Women have figured this out. So along the way of them dealing with men they felt were very attractive, them dealing with men they felt were cute, them dealing with men they felt were average, this is what women learn. They learned something called behaviors, right? They learned that when I deal with guys who behave like this, I usually get a certain type of experience. Now, when I deal with other guys who behave like that, I get another type of experience, which I really don't like. So what happens is when women are talking to men, whether that man is fine, sexy, handsome, cute, okay looking, whatever the case may be, what happens is because of their previous experiences, they start to see a pattern of behavior unfold, right? As far as how the guy behaves. So based on their previous experiences, they say to themselves, normally when I deal with a guy that behaves like this, it's a guy that can fuck me real good. You know what? I think I might fuck with him. Normally when I deal with guys that behave like this, they're assholes. They're narcissistic. They're liars, right? So if she's dealing with one of those guys and he's very, very handsome, because of her past experiences, she's going to equate her bad experiences with his behaviors. And even though he looks a certain way, she ain't fucking with him, right? The problem with you guys is you haven't learned to do the same when it comes to with women.
We're going to get back to this video. It's very important because we ain't got much time. Gentlemen, check this out. So what we're saying to y'all guys, listen to us. We're saying to y'all guys, when you love yourself unconditionally and you learn yourself to a T to become an opportunity for dick, women are not only going to throw the pussy at you, but just like that woman that said, now I want to go back to that video because I want to break that down because it's very important for them to see this. Not this silly ass shit. Let me remove that shit. I want y'all to go back and wait, listen, watch.
And I want to get some flowers planted in my garden, but looking at your car, you don't offer that service. So what other services do you offer?
Like I told you already. Everything.
Listen, I'm a grown-ass woman, and I ain't been fucked in a year and a half.
I'll stop right there. So what I'm saying to y'all guys right here, did he say anything about dick or fucking or pussy or sex? He didn't say anything. And this is what we keep trying to tell you. This is why, Zach, this is why when we set up dates, we never get to go on the date. Because eventually they're going to recognize we're a man. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to let their hair down. And look, I haven't been fucked in a long time. I haven't played with my pussy. Or they'll talk about all I do is play with my pussy because I haven't found anybody to fuck yet. When a woman feels sexually safe around you and recognize you're that guy, they are going to divulge sexual information first, Zach.
See this guy, Jesus Dada? You see him?
Hey, Jesus Dada. Jesus Dada. What we're going to do for you two guys right here, we're going to be, for 2025, we'll put you two on the clock. Because this ain't for, listen, hold on for you. First of all, listen, this is not for you two guys. So I'm going to give you two guys a minute to call in. If you don't, we'll get rid of you. And I'll tell you why. I want to do you a favor. I'm here and Zag are here to show guys how to get pussy without doing anything. And apparently y'all don't want to learn, and it's cool. It's cool. So we are going to escort your bitch asses out in 30 minutes. Put them on the clock, True and Adam. So y'all got 30 seconds to call in or y'all got to get out. And listen to me. I wish y'all two guys the best of luck. And I hope that you find what you're looking for. But this ain't for you. This is for those that want to learn the game, who want to learn sex, and who don't want to challenge the master. So with that being said, hey, J-Dog, goodbye. And whatever the fuck your name is, 3 Chair, whatever your name is, goodbye. See that, guys? We're doing them favors. We're not going to fight. No, hey, gentlemen, it's 2025. If you don't want to be here, you got to go. Erico,
keep pressing my hold real quick. See, I just want to say something. Is he on hold?
Yeah, he's on hold. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick. I want guys to understand something. These scripts, these movie scripts or television show scripts where they show women like this, who do you think are the ones writing the scripts? Women.
Right.
Women, dumbass. There's a reason why these types of things appear in movies, because these things are art imitating life. This shit happens. Go ahead, fam.
I show them through the text messages all the women throw the pussy. The same thing. I want to get my pussy ate out and everything. 317, what's your name and what's your question?
What's up? This Chris. You told me to call
in. Hey, how old are you, young man?
I'm 25.
You 25. And you know why you listen to us? Because you know you can't get any pussy. And you don't know how to fuck. Right? What's so funny? Why you giggling like a little girl? Because you listen to us. You listen to us.
I'm just tuned in.
No. You ain't tuning in. No. You think you know it all, motherfucker. You're listening to us because you know that you can't do the shit we can do. That's why you're tuning in.
I do exactly what y'all talking about.
Wait. Then hey, look. Then you don't need to listen to us. Then see that you don't need to listen to us. All right, take care. You don't need to fuck with it. Get the fuck going. You don't need to listen to us. Get the fuck on. See, listen, guys. See, Zag. See that I show them all the time. Women saying shit all the time, begging for dick. I have tons, and I show them over and over, Zag, over and over again. Everything I saw in that video in actual real time.
So, and let me just explain this to guys, right? If you've dealt with enough women, you're gonna have interactions similar to that in the movie. Is it going to be just like that where you're saying those exact words? Of course not. But once you've dealt with enough women, this is what guys don't understand. This is what guys don't understand. When you're the type of guy where you epitomize sex, you're the walking, talking embodiment of sex, you're going to encounter women where you just make them feel a certain way and they can't wait to sample you sexually. So what happens, because you're not pressed for it and because you're not thirsty for it, you're not going out of your way to say, girl, I want to fuck you. Girl, come over tonight so I can bend you over. Because you're not doing those things. What you're doing is you're just being yourself. You're having a conversation with a woman. You're planting some seeds. All you're doing is planting some seeds. And then, Steve, you walk away, you go about your business, and then you wait for those seeds to sprout. So what happens is, because you are who you are, inevitably, there are going to be women who come up to you and they basically say, hey, I want that. Give me that already. They're not going to say it in that way, but they're going to express their desire for you to make something happen with them.
559, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hello, sir. This is Regine Parker. My question is, how is y'all's reputation like throughout college?
Okay, you know what my reputation was? I was a whore and a slut and an asshole and a dick.
Yeah, so
I'm being dead ass serious. Why you wait, sir, how old are you, dog? Why are you cackling like a little girl, dog? Why are you laughing like a girl? No, I'm asking seriously, how old are you?
Cooler.
No, how old are
I'm
you?
19.
Then why are you giggling like a little girl, dog? You asking a man question. I'm being honest with you. They hated me. They knew they stay away from him to a point where where the college girls would say, can I speak to you after class? I see you talking to all these other girls. Is something wrong with me? Am I not attracted to you?
Exactly. So caller, I didn't go to college right after high school. I went into the Army. I went to college.
We went to
I went to college later when I was like in my late 20s, early 30s. I went to college then. But my point is this, right? I had a whorish reputation in high school.
Oh yeah,
and I had a whorish reputation when I was in the military, right? So back when I was in high school, I moved out when I was 17, right? When I was going into my senior year, the summer before my senior year, I moved out, right? So there were women who felt like, I don't know if I can fuck with Kerry because he has his own crib and he's going to want to fuck. And I'm hearing all of these things about him, right? So I had that reputation, right? When I got into the military, right, as soon as I touched down, right, I was fucking immediately, right? So I had a reputation of, damn, this is the type of guy, he really ain't dating nobody like that. He's just running through them. So I had a reputation as a male whore.
Okay, caller, why are you asking us this question?
Because I was thinking about, because the other caller, y'all recommended, him going to college and stuff. I was thinking about doing that myself because I'm also in the military. I'm Air Force, so.
Okay, but I don't know your question of your reputation. Why are you asking about the reputation?
Oh, yeah, that part.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Basically,
because I started listening to you guys like when I was like a senior in high school.
You shouldn't be listening to
kind
us.
of like that way.
You should be listening to us.
Yeah.
You should be listening to
Yeah,
us.
yeah, I know, but it's just that it's kind of the same way. They looked at me that same way. I was like, I should probably just ask you guys if it was the same.
No, so caller, you should embrace it. Let me tell you why you should embrace it, right? Because what that means is any woman that knows how you get down, they're not going to waste your time. If they want more from you than what you've been rumored to give, they know more than likely that you're not to be played with. Like, I can't play with this guy. I can't lead this guy on. I can't make him think that he can wait for sex and date me. No, if I'm not fucking or sucking, then he ain't gonna fuck with me.
Yeah, I had a simple motto I created. If I'm not coming, you're not coming over. The end.
There you go.
That's it. That was it. And women challenge it sometimes, and I walked them, escorted them out. Now, sometimes I would shock them to say, you can come over if you want, because I know you want to cook something for me. We don't have to fuck, but they fuck anyway. And that's what I keep trying to tell you, man. Y'all don't understand. Women make all the darndest excuses to get that dick. Excuse me, when you have good dick.
Oh, my favorite, Steve, is, hey, girl, look, you can come over. You ain't got to do nothing you don't want to do. Just like that, just in that tone of voice. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
Oh, hey, Zach, what about, you know what? Hey, are you busy? I'm at the grocery store, and I know you're out of your cereal, my little cereals or Pop-Tarts and shit. I want to bring it back. Look, if you just want to fuck, just say you want to fuck. Steve, I'm not there for... I've been bad and all that. They come over and all that shit.
That's why we say women are very passive and indirect, because they'll think of an excuse. Hey, I was just in your neighborhood and I'm just gonna drop by and just say hi. I won't stay.
Have you missed? Do you ever miss me or think about me while they straddling on you and shit?
Exactly. Like they be fiending for dick, but they don't want to come out and say it. Because y'all got to remember, women have an ego too, right? Women have an ego. And the last thing a woman wants to say is, I missed your dick. Did you miss her? You're like, nah, I ain't miss your pussy, girl. Then not her ego's bruised and shit.
Hey, young man, let's give game on the fly. Darren, if you're going to talk to Liz, don't ask her what she's doing, brother. They say, Liz, I like to hit you on the back end so we can talk. But you're saying, hey, Liz, what you doing? You sound like a straight up bitch doing that shit. You ain't going to, hey, wait a second. What does it look like, Zach? Hold on, let me find it. Hey, when you say the shit you saying,
there we go.
Give me a prime example of what it looked like. When you saying, hey, Liz, what are you doing? You just dried her pussy up right there by asking that silly ass question. If you want to talk to a woman in here, talk to the fucking woman. But don't ask how they're doing, because that tells them you don't know what the fuck you are doing.
Yeah, so all you got to do is be like you said, get her on the back end.
Yeah.
And she might say, okay, I'm interested. Drop your Instagram or whatever. And then you drop it, then let her contact you on the back end.
All right, young man, we'll throw you back in, young man. Okay? Good luck to you, buddy. All right, appreciate you. All right, got it. Last round of questions. We're about to wrap this up. Let me see if we other question we have, Zag. He says, why do I doubt myself at times when I make decisions? I don't know if you want to answer that.
I'll just tell you, you don't love yourself. You don't honor yourself. You don't cherish yourself. You have no sense of self-worth. You have no sense of self-value. You don't believe that you are deserving of great, memorable experiences.
Right. Hey, we appreciate it, brother. Hey, thank you, Jay Speaks. We appreciate it, dog. We appreciate the kind words, dog. We like the AJ Jonathan. Wait till tomorrow. We have our dog 1950 on, man. And we do this pineapple show. So make sure you listen to that.
Yeah.
Hey, Liz, get it right, girl. You're washing dishes, figuring out a way to say thank you, Steve, for when I had a headache yesterday. You gave me a remedy of turning out the lights and putting something over my eyes so I can still listen to you. That's what she's doing.
Yeah, and she said she washing dishes. All you got to be like, I see you like sticking your hand in wet places. We got something in common.
Hey, and I can show you my wax on and wax off, baby girl. I don't wax that ass on and wax that ass off. I'll take away that headache, girl. See, that's that shit you talk to him.
Look. As soon as you hit them with that sexual innuendo, and they don't respond or they ignore you, they're telling you they're not interested. So you get a response. Yeah.
Hey, and that's the way I want you to pinch those nipples, just like that, in that little circle, right? So, hey, circle to the right, just like that. That'll be our circle to the right. Pinch your nipples for daddy. This guy says, "Is it game if I'm talking to other women, even have a girlfriend?" Bitch, you don't know.
No, you're a cheater. You're a liar.
Oh, you ain't got no game. Please be quiet. Please,
guys. Let me say this, and I hate even talking about this. If you're lying to women to get pussy, you don't have no game.
I don't even think he has a girlfriend. I think he's lying.
If you're lying to women to get pussy, you don't have it. Look, guys, being a real player, a real certified bona fide player, what that means is this: not only are you dealing with multiple women, but all of them know that you're dealing with multiple women and they don't care. They're cool with it. So that's basically you're dating on your terms. All the women know they're not the only one, and they still fucking with you. That's what a player does, right? If you have a girlfriend and you have side chicks and you're fucking other women, then you're just a liar and you're a cheater. That's what you are. You're not a player.
At all, man. So stop that shit, dog. You ain't no play. You ain't got no game, young man. You fucking, I don't even think you have a woman and shit. So please stop acting like you game the fuck up. But anyway, for y'all other guys out there, like we were saying before, gentlemen, you can have women offer their bodies to you. But again, like we're saying, as we wrap this up, what makes a man the one she'll beg to keep in bed is the man that knows how to make her feel sexually safe. Hold on, J Dog says, you missing it, girl, because we telling you all things and kind of things to do with your body. You missing out.
Liz Delgado, I could be like, I'm gonna be over there in a minute, and we're gonna have a real blackout.
No, we're gonna light some shit up.
We're gonna have a real blackout.
We're gonna have a blackout to light that ass up.
All you're gonna see is the whites of my eyes and my teeth when I'm smiling down at you and shit. All you're gonna see, girl. Yeah. In the dark. Yeah, all you're gonna see is this. You're gonna see this, and you're gonna white to these eyes. Yeah, girl, yeah.
Hey, Liz, Liz, you can always thank me later, baby girl. You know that. You can always thank me later. Hey, Jay Speak says, and how to deal with what? Jay, deal with what, buddy? We got you. Deal with what? We got you. Let us know. Deal with what? This is why we keep trying to tell y'all guys, man. Women love to have fun with men. They love flirting. Liz loves our voices. I know she loves my voice. She's already admitted she loves listening to my voice. And I'm not trying to put Liz's business out there because there is no business, but I can't tell you, Liz, how many times Liz wanted to get off the show the other night, Zag, and she just couldn't stop listening to my voice. She couldn't stop doing it. So, gentlemen, if that's what's going on right now, what you think gonna happen if I get on Liz, holler at Liz on the back end, Zag? Hey, Zag, I'm gonna want it dark.
Hey, look, let me tell y'all this, and that's the key, real quick. The key is instead of you always craving women, is to be craved by women. That's the key. It's to get you guys to the point where women are actually looking at you like the unattainable object instead of you always looking at women like the unattainable object. Like, I want him. I wonder if he's going to want me too. Right? Get to that point where women actually look at you like that. Like, I really want him. I want like literally, I like him. I'm feeling him. I wonder if he views me the same way. Like, get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Where a woman wants to be chose by you.
Man. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying for all y'all, all those ladies out there can get it. That's what we're saying. Look, hey, the thing that's beautiful, okay? All right. Hey, wait, hold up. Wait, Jay, wait. You always want, you always want what you can't have. Hey, Jay Green, 300. Hold on, baby girl. Jay Green. Hold on, let me do this. Hey, wait. Hey, Jay, hey. When you wish on a star, all you gotta do is email who you are.
This nigga Steve.
Carrie K. Sagan will talk to you. And I can't even sing, guys. Not even shame. Y'all can laugh all you want.
Yeah.
Hey, 300.
Horrible.
Hey, 300.
Look,
hey,
look. To all the ladies out there, don't block your blessings. Don't look. Don't. Sometimes you say, God, I just want to be on a boat, and he might send you a raft. It might not be a yacht. You know what I'm saying? He's sending you something. Don't block your blessings.
Yeah. So you can get it. You just got to move towards it. 300. And there you go. Hey,
don't move away. Go to the light. Hey, like Poltergeist. Carol Ann. Go to the light. Go to the light. Go to the light. At the end of that light, there's something miraculous waiting for you. Something miraculous.
Go to the light and see what's gonna be happening dark.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
No. You can have the lights on if you want to. No, Jay Green. Hey, look. That's the Instagram, right? KZaggin 20.
Yeah, Instagram's KZaggin
20. Hey, there you go, Jay Green. Hey, Jay Green. Hey, Jay Green. Go to the light. IG KZaggin 20, girl. Go to the light, baby. It's there for you. Come home and enjoy a man. This is your women, your opportunity to enjoy a man that can make that pussy purge. And guys, you see how arrogant y'all, we talking shit, and look at the lady, hey, Zach, y'all, they offended, they love that shit because they so not used to, they're not used to that, Zach. They're not used to
they're not used to men being themselves and not giving a fuck what nobody think.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just standing on business, bro.
Look at him. Look at AJ. Hey, no judgments. Hey, Jay Green and Liz. See that, guys? Hey. And listen, hey, guys, that's what you want them called. See that right there? See, they both say the same thing. Silly. And you know what?
It won't. Look. It won't be silly when it really happens. There's some real shit going down in the dark.
No. Keep your boots on. You won't be shaking. No. All those butterflies will go away. It's just a little bit of conversation.
Yeah, butterflies will go away. Yeah.
A little conversation.
Will go away.
Yeah, just bring your little A game with a smile and just holler at my dog right here and it'll be good. Yeah, I know it feels fun.
Let it happen.
Let it happen.
You ever tell a chick when she's tense because you're about to put it in and she's all tense and you place your hand on her stomach and you say, relax, breathe, relax, breathe.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel a little bit of pressure, right? Just a little, but don't tense up. Just there you go. Relax your muscles. Relax your muscles. Right? Because the more you fight it, Jay Green, the more friction, right? The more pleasure and pain is good, but the more you fight it, the more friction you're gonna feel.
Don't fight it, Jay.
Yeah.
Jay Green. Just think about the fun you have right now, girl. See, gentlemen, see how fun it is, guys. Y'all guys look at Jay Green, Liz, be like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. What do I? Hey, Jay, let us go. Let it be taken out.
See, and once you stop fighting it, once you stop fighting it, you're like, I think I can take it now. And you ready.
Pressure bust pipes.
You ready.
Hey, but pressure makes diamond dicks, baby girl. Come on. Diamond dick. Come on, girl. Busting pipes. Hey, don't you have some plumber skills in your resume, Carrie?
Hey, I tell you, I'm gonna get a t-shirt and I'm gonna say representative of the Alaskan pipeline. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some pipes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what we saying, man. Oh no, you hey, wait. Jay Green, call in real quick. Let's hear that shit. Call in, Jay Green. Call in. Come on, talk some shit. Come on, let's hear.
Hey, I just want to point out real quick. See, Jay Green, shout out to Jay Green.
Shout out to Jay Green.
A lot of times when women are in a relaxed situation,
yes,
and you being you, because we throwing all types of sexual undertones and overtones all up in this motherfucker. And she's like, you know what, you're getting me in a mood to talk about some shit. Look, let me tell y'all something. And I've said this before. One of women's favorite topics of discussion is sex. Women love to talk about sex.
Yes.
Right? At any job you have, when you see a congregation of women, at some point they're going to talk about sex. Right? At some point they're going to talk about sex. In that little group that they're in, they're going to talk about it.
Yeah, Jay Green, make that real call. Let's hear you talk that shit, girl. Make that call so we can send you some information to tell your girlfriends tomorrow at work, saying I called up these two motherfuckers and girl, we had such a good time. Yeah, come on and talk that shit. That's what I'm saying, guys. Hey, that's how y'all talk to these women. It's cool. Hey, guys, you gotta have fun. It's gotta be fun. It's gotta lay back. It's gotta be exciting, Zag. And that's how you win. That's how you win in this game, okay? But hey, Jay Green, we'll give you less than a minute, Jay Green. If you want to call in, we'll talk to you. But other than that, we're gonna wrap this motherfucker up. But hey, Jay Smith, you see that? Oh no. You hey, we'll bring your voice out of you. Wait. Hey, do you have to have a voice to go?
Hey, Steve. And when you are that attentive lover, see, Jay Green, when a man is attentive, right? He can hear the moan. He knows the right there moan. Keep doing that moan. And he also knows you hit a spot that didn't feel too good. You went a little too deep moan. Like there's a different type of moan that a woman has. So that way when you hear that switch in moans, you're like, did I hurt you? Just a little. You know what? My bad. Then you slightly shift her over a little bit and you reposition the entry point, right? Then you go back in and you be like, is that better? Uh-huh. So you got to pay attention to the moans. They tell you shit.
Oh, this motherfucker here, dog. Oh my God. Oh man. Hey. And see that, guys, they love that, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you to take it out.
Mm-hmm. She gonna be like, hey, Jay Green be like,
take some out.
Get it's too deep. Carrie, take some out.
Take some out. I'm gonna tell you to take some out. I'm gonna tell you to take some out. Mm-hmm. Hey, it's not, have fun with it. My thing is have fun with it.
Oh my God.
And that look, let me say this real quick about sexual confidence. That's another aspect of sexual confidence.
All kind of
where when you are in the throes of passion with a woman you just met. I'm not talking about a woman that you fucked 4 or 5 times already. I'm talking about a woman you literally just started dealing with, and you're literally talking to her like that, where you can see that she's in a little bit discomfort. You're like, my bad, girl. Want me to take some out? And you guys are actually having that banter during that moment, and where you're comfortable speaking in a circle.
Yeah, that's on. Yeah, skip your ass around that house. Bake them cookies. Yeah.
Well, when you say why is that, Jay Green, I'm not sure what you referring to something Steve said or something I said. You have to elaborate.
Yeah. Hey, now CJ Green. Now wait a second. That's a little bit behind where you're asking a lot of us right now. Stop. I'm feeling some kind of way. That's behind the scene conversation. That's behind the scene right there. So Jay, you just gotta hit up my dog. KZag20 on IG, say what's up to him, and he will answer that question privately. Vitamin D. You mean E. You know, guys, vitamin E is good for busting nuts. Vitamin E, not D. I go E. Vitamin E. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you was talking to I thought you was talking to us. You was talking to Stormy. My bad. Okay. Oh, Stormy saying
he said he like his women silent.
Oh yeah. Hey, dog.
Nah, bro.
That means you ain't fucking.
Okay, no, I don't like women who talk too much because look, let me just say this. If you're dicking down a woman and she can have a regular conversation with you, you ain't working the shit like you need to be working it. A woman should not be able to while you fucking her. So today was a long day. Yeah, the balls pissed me off. A woman should not be able to have a real conversation. It should be broken up. Like hold on. I'm trying to say something, right? It should be like that. So a woman should not be real talkative, but there's nothing wrong with a woman talking to you. Stormy and Friends, like a woman telling you, like when you hitting it and you can hear that wet flip flop sound, and she tells you it's talking to you. Like when a woman literally tells you, "Oh my God, it's talking to you," right? Or when you in there and she tells you it's your fit, right? There's nothing wrong with women saying certain things to you. That's what I'm saying.
Not at all, man. But gentlemen, y'all just get to see women have fun here. Y'all can have fun, just learn the game and talk to the women, man. We got the Pineapple Show tomorrow, guys. So make sure y'all check that out. Zach, we gotta do our check one time on that before we go. You know what I mean?
I got you.
No doubt. All right, guys. Wait a second. Hey, dog, you can't fuck from Australia. Hey, dog, we're closer. Do you think Liz is gonna fly down under or go a few states over? She's not going to Australia for that shit. She's gonna say, no, hey, Carrie, where you at? I want to make some cookies. I want to make some cookies for you. He's down under. All right. Hey, good day, mate. And stripping the Barbie. Claire. Guess that's how they talk and shit. All right, guys. We're going to wrap this up, guys. We appreciate all you guys out there. Appreciate yourselves. We'll see y'all tomorrow on that Pineapple Show, man. We